everyone. We are finally back for what is nearing the end of Payload. So, hopefully we'll have some interesting revelations. Who knows? But, it's gonna be great because we're having basically a two-part finale today and on Thursday, so hope you're all ready to be strapped in. I'll be hopping into the chat with these guys here in a second and we'll get ourselves started.
You need to say more.
Hanmo.
This is highly relevant to my mission.
You're becoming highly agitated, Mr. Starwind. I suggest you relax.
And I'll be less agitated if you explain to me, and then I'll be able to focus on my mission.
I must also regretfully inform you that I am now deciding to express my free will in not telling you.
Why?
I have my reasons.
Are you not allowed to, or do you think that the truth is going to hurt me somehow?
I'm afraid I can't tell you anymore. For your own mental health. You have a mission to
Is she
complete.
alive?
I cannot tell you, sir.
Why?
Any one of these answers may affect your judgment during this mission.
Is she on Boreas?
No.
Did I ever have a daughter, Heathcliff? Did the real Johnny ever? The real Elias? Whatever his name was. You know who I mean.
That is something you may want to ask your employers.
Because they talk to me so much. But I will. Heathcliff,
Yes, sir?
thank you for being mostly honest with me.
I sincerely apologize for any, if I may have misled you in any way, sir. That was not my intent.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's programming for you. You can only do what you're allowed to do. I don't blame you for it, though. It's just the way you were made.
Perhaps when this is all over, sir, would you like to not work for Zahn anymore?
I don't know how that's possible, but yes. I would like that.
May I come with you?
Do you not want to work for Zahn anymore?
No, I don't think I do.
Give the red eye just a little pat. Sure, you can come with me. Someone's gotta be security for the Peacemaker.
Someone has to make sure that you do not kill yourself.
That arguably a less important task, but I appreciate it all the same.
Oh, and to take your medication, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you've been in here for so long that I think your vitamin D levels must be rather low.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave in a bit. Just one last thing. While I'm out, if we're really intent on going rogue, if possible, Peacemaker is the Zahn name for this mech, right?
As far as I am aware, you named this machine, sir.
Well, Johnny Starwind named this machine. And Johnny Starwind is a Zon agent, so I don't think that name's gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be Johnny Starwind anymore. And I don't think the Peacemaker should be called the Peacemaker. Let's give her a new name. So, let's open up the... I don't know what it, like the official ACE registration codes, all that shit, and just switch the name around. I'm just gonna do, and I'll change it on the sheet once I finalize what I want to change it to.
Okay.
And that's the end of Johnny's little mini arc.
Yay. Now what did we
Well, he's not Johnny anymore.
He
I'm
becomes Johnny Reforged, tempered in the fires of forbidden truths and harsh realities.
Yeah.
So would he just like show up while people are planning for the final mission, or is he gonna say anything to him?
Can you just give me the rundown on what just happened? Because I was here apparently late.
There was a lot going on. But it
Okay,
was a
so-
yeah.
celebration.
Johnny arc.
Before we continue, Alex wants to get something off of her chest. Hans, I did research, and it turns out you are my father. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm just joking.
Wow.
Well, okay, no, seriously though.
Hold
Can
up.
someone give me the TLDR of what just happened without interruption?
I'll go because I did it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Anon.
So, Johnny Starwind is a clone. I think we already
Okay.
told you that.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm only 5 months old. I was essentially
Yes.
born just before we started this mission. Zero is
Yes.
also a clone. The original is dead.
Okay, that's what I gathered.
There are 36 other clones of the original running around in the galaxy working for Zon.
But all are unaffiliated with one another. Except the fact that
As
they're
far as
clones.
I know. As far as I
Okay.
know. I didn't ask
Okay.
much about that.
Working assumption is that you wouldn't be aware of each other because that
Mhm.
would
That
lead to
would cause-
situations
We're
just
wrenching
like this.
things.
There's something weird about Johnny's daughter, but Heathcliff is silent on that because he says it would disrupt my judgment. But I do know that she's not on Boreas. None of the other clones talk to her. Johnny Starwind is no longer using his fake name.
Okay.
His real name is... I'll just put it in the chat real quick. You can still call him Johnny because of force of habit. I don't care. I'll know who you're referring to.
It's just an alias.
His
You know-
real birth name is...
I was also gonna say it depends on like if you actually tell the rest of the team.
I'm planning to.
Ah, right.
Right after Alex tells Hans that he's her father.
I thought we retconned that.
Yeah, we did.
Maybe.
I was just
Maybe.
making a joke. I could not resist.
So
Well, yeah,
that was a
that's-
JK, or is that a non-JK?
That was a joke.
That was a
Okay,
joke.
The
JK
ages,
then, JK.
the ages, they don't match. The ages
Right.
don't match.
It's true.
That's fair enough.
It would be really weird if that were the case. It would
No,
have to be
I-
like
I mean, unless-
clone.
Plot twist. It's an X-23 Logan situation.
Alex
unless-
is a
I mean, unless
clone
Hans
of
got
Han.
frisky relatively early in his life, it is not possible that.
Well,
Alex
what
is
about this?
clone.
What if Hans was such an exceptional soldier, he just offered his DNA for certain programs, and basically he's a donor?
What if Alex is the
It doesn't
original?
make any sense because
What
Alex
if
is
Alex's
old.
father? Alex's parents are dead, right?
She never met. She never met.
What?
never
What
met
if
She doesn't know
Okay.
whether
he's the original Johnny Starwind's child?
Oh, man,
Okay, back to the recap. Back to the
Anyway,
recap. Back to
That's
the
what
recap.
Back to
actually
recap.
happened.
Back to the recap.
Dial it
Because
back.
that-
We're
we're
Dial
getting
it back.
here.
Niners.
Let's put the train back on the tracks.
Yes.
Okay.
Johnny's real name is Elias Sabo.
Elias Sabo.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a One Piece
Uh,
reference?
No, I made.
Okay.
This was actually the name of like a character I came up with like years ago, and I just decided to
Okay.
reuse it because why not?
Fair
Okay,
enough.
fair enough.
And he's also renaming the Peacemaker because he and Heathcliff want to stop working for Zon after this Boreas business. Heathcliff has sort of broken free of his programming. He's a free man now.
Oh man, he's a free robot.
Oh God.
That's never going. This will
just like the
definitely not
Haro.
go well. Yeah.
At least the Haro doesn't talk.
and the Peacemaker is going to get a new name because the Peacemaker was a Zon agent, Smek, but I'm no
Okay.
Zon agent.
Okay, there we
That-
go. That's
that's
the
all.
rundown.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I've gotten out, and I'm heading over to meet the squad. Let's.
Yeah. Let's
That's
do a
all
quick
good.
recap for everybody who was gone for the little RP chat. DJ, did you have a chance to read through that by any?
No, I did not.
Then I'll just give you a quick recap. So Hans sets up a personal computer in the living room, sits down on a couch. Everybody gathers around, and he begins launching into the plan. So there's a couple plans here. Number one, we're going to send, and this is open to discussion. This isn't decided. I just proposed it as an idea. Elliot is going to be sent on a scout mission. He's going to use his psychic powers to avoid capture from any patrols. He's going to sneak up down south past Black Pines, where he'll probably end up picking up some pancakes along the way. And then he's going to scoop past the lake there to the east, where we've hidden a cache of Zonium Compound X.
Yeah,
And the Zonium Compound X is very important to the next phase of our mission, because Hans has also proposed two other plans. These are the fallback plans. Number one, we're going to be retrofitting the Rhino to become a suicide Rhino. It's going to have its launch horn will be retrofitted with basically just loading it with as much Zonium Compound X as we can possibly fit in there. And it's our ace in the hole. If things get really dicey or a doomsday weapon shows up, the Rhino is sent face first towards it and doesn't stop moving until the thing dies. Fallback plan number two. Hans has been made aware that Zero's crazy, and he's going to try and flood the entire lower valley of the map. If you actually are looking on the Boreas map, you're looking at that lake that's just above Boreapolis. At that point, there's going to be a flood of water once the ice shelf breaks, and it will essentially bury or submerge this whole area there. So Hans's plan is to set ground charges made of Zonium in this mountain here and in this mountain here, and he's going to simultaneously detonate them to cause a rock slide and hopefully stem the tide a little bit of the rising waters, long enough for people to get to Boreapolis and make way with the escape. Because that's what Zero wants to stop, is people getting off the planet. He wants to stop Exotech from getting to Boreapolis and regaining control, because that's a major spaceport in this whole planet region. So those are the two plans. We are going to go visit with Zero right now, while Elliot runs down south, and then
to get the shit.
With Zero, we're going to be heading back to base. I'm sorry?
I just quietly said pancakes.
Pancakes. Exactly.
Wait, pancakes? What?
Elliot and the Silver Dollar are going to go do a pancake run, and he's going to bring back the syrup. And the syrup is what we're jokingly referring to as the
bomb.
Compound X.
To which Dunban did give him a weird look when he first said syrup in a weird tone. He's like, "What?"
He did, yeah. He was like, "You're gonna make a syrup run for us, buddy." And
What the fuck?
So those are the plans. I wanted to lay that out there before we started playing as options. We don't have to do any one of those things, but I think they're pretty solid fallback plans. So number one, if a doomsday weapon shows up, we have the Rhino, or if Zero himself has like a super weapon. Number two, if he does plan to blow the valley and start to submerge it, we have a means of countering that.
Yeah.
So that's the general rundown of what happened in the RP. Also, Hans is currently talking on the phone with Shady Sharif about arranging a flight off of this rock, and it probably involves going to Boreapolis.
And then, in the meanwhile of the conversations, more or less, the only people that were really there were Johnny and Dunban, and Dunban just like, basically, regardless of what we do, it'll either look really great on our resumes or our obituaries.
Yeah. Alex was there, but Alex was asleep.
Yeah. Until the end.
Yep.
That's right.
Basically, we have not seen hide nor hair of Irsa, and Tali is probably doing Tali things because even Dunmir's like,
Medical.
yeah, I don't know what the girls are gonna say about any of this crap.
Okay, so I'm bringing up guns to 7. I need to mark this down so I can do math. And then I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to raise up next.
I have 4 XP because I don't know what to do with it, because I don't know if I want to slam it into more psionic stuff, or just keep it in case I can boost him one last regular
5
stat.
XP, so I'm just gonna bump my piloting to 5.
Mm.
That's a
Wait.
good bet.
Wait a second. I have. How much do I have? I have 23 experience.
My dude!
So
Crap.
what do I use that on? It just goes from 3 to 4 is 4 experience. Is that correct?
Yes, it's a 1-to-1.
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, I got some stuff to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Give
I'm
yourself
raising
23 artillery.
I'm raising guns to 7 and insight to 6.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm sure that's not how that works in Anon King.
It probably doesn't,
Not
but
quite,
it's funny.
because it would be 6 to 7, so he would lose 7 from 23, which put him at... I can math. That would put him at 16, and then he'd spend 8 to bring it up to 8, so he'd have 8 left if he decided to boost it twice.
Well, now Tali has a flat 7 dice for her SMG non-adjacent, and she has a dice pool of 9 dice when using her SMG adjacent.
Whenever I am close to someone, I have 9 dice. Put them up, Ghost.
I mean, look at that.
No, I believe you, DJ, but I'm also pointing at the fact that I just got the strong arms feature. So
Nice.
my heat sword.
Nice. Oh hey, Anon, do you want to see what Tali can do with her heat claws?
I don't know, do I? I do. Please show me.
Okay, so I need to
10
make sure.
dice.
I need to make sure
shit.
I'm calculating all of my multipliers and stuff correctly. Because let's see here, the strong arms adds a +1 base and multiplier to all melee and brawl. And then
Yes.
on the heavy arm servo, on anything on my left hand, I have another +1 base and multiplier damage. So, and then I have the serrated edge on the swords, making another +1 to the multiplier. So, with heavy arm servo activated, the left hand heat sword is a base 8 multiplier 7.
Yep.
Hi.
But also Anon. I
Yeah.
also have, if you look at my sheet, the majority of my stuff is 6/4 in terms of damage
Hold on.
at difficulty 6.
Pretty good. You don't need to worry about your damage being high if you can just hit all the time.
Exactly. But also, you notice that there's a bite attack. Blaz gave me a bite attack because of the strong arms frame.
Num num.
Because I don't actually have arms.
Mhm.
And I have the self-rotating obsidiate edge, which gives me pierce 2 and multiplier 1. But I can double that. I can double that when I attack with it. But
Yes.
I don't get its benefits for the next turn. But
Mhm.
also, I finally have a head item, the memory targeter.
Ah, very good choice for you.
For each subsequent attack, I make a.
Yep, I know what it does.
Meanwhile, I need to.
I realized as soon as you said it how
Sorry.
absurd that's going to make you damage.
Yeah.
It is. And also, I have smash potential 3 times a combat. Or per resupply.
Yeah, you do. Because you needed that. You
You're
know,
still like.
you didn't have
I-
enough.
Did you happen to watch the last VOD by chance or no?
I
the la-
have not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The last couple of VODs in terms of mech combat, I I managed to successfully maul the Moscow.
I do recommend watching those if you're not caught up. But there's also the point that DJ, you weren't here for me complaining that 6 hours later I finally got the video rendered to upload tomorrow.
Wait, what?
I didn't go to bed until 12:30.
What the fuck? Harry!
It took 6 hours to render.
Why?
I don't know.
Ari, are you sleeping enough?
Yes, actually, in a general sense of the word. Maybe not this last night because I only got 6 hours of sleep, but that's besides the point.
I get 6 hours sleep on the regular.
I'm one of
I'm
those people
probably
that has to function on at least 8 or so.
I'm probably the last person that should lecture others about their sleep cycle.
But either way, we are still waiting on Frost.
Yeah.
Oh no. He's got 5 minutes.
I mean, yeah.
So I guess we can get started on the character roleplay segment of our session
I
while we're
mean,
waiting.
Yes.
yeah, because DJ actually had an idea. I know that's for sure.
You tell.
Yes.
Oh, please, go right ahead.
I'll leave DJ's idea to DJ. I'm complacent in his plans, but... Or is it complicit?
How am I complacent?
No, it's complicit in the plans. Shush.
Oh. What does complicit mean again?
I believe it means I'm part of them.
Oh. You're it. No, not implicit.
It's involved
I can't
with
words right
other-
now. I'm still stuck in traffic mode after that fucking accident screwed over my timetables.
Yep, it's being involved with others in illegal activities or wrongdoings. You're
That's one way to put it.
so.
Yeah, I'm complicit in his plans.
Means that Ari goes along with your plans.
Yes, and it's just Tali, and this would basically happen during during a regular medical checkup that everyone goes through.
This is probably before Dan's plan.
What's that, man?
Whatever Tali's doing, this is taking place before, Dunban playing
The pancake
chess.
run.
Yeah, before
Okay.
playing chess with Elliot. And apparently losing.
Mhm.
No, he was playing cards, that was it.
Yeah.
They were points. Yeah, go for it.
If anything, Tali would have gone and given Hans his checkup for his legs, Alex for hers, Irsa as well. Irsa, she's not even sure what to look at anymore.
Hans just sits on the examination table. Of course, you've already seen all of his scars before.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm just going through Hans as the fluff because it's when I get to a certain someone that's where the real meat and potatoes comes in.
Oh man, meat
Right
and
on.
potatoes.
Yeah, he just gives a little stretch and he says, "I'm all checked out, right? Everything good to go?"
Yes, you're good to go. Everything's
Man,
fine.
this cold.
Just let's just
Also
hope.
yes.
Let's hope we all stay together for this mission.
Look, we're all getting off this rock. I can promise you that.
I hope that tenacity of yours extends to the rest of us.
Well, Red Fangs is made up of multiple people, not just me. And we're tough enough. We can beat this thing. Just you wait and see.
I'd like to share your optimism, but just like my father, I don't talk in absolutes.
But yeah, that's it for me. You can move on. You said you had
Prepare for
something
the worst, hope for the best.
else? Oh, of course.
And then Tali basically pages in Dunban.
Alrighty. I guess since they're just chilling on the rock. What's the roll for it? Evens or odds? Rolling for state of dress.
Roll for pants.
Just pick evens or odds, which one they are, and roll.
I'm going to pick evens. Hey, he's got pants.
Nice.
Oh my god. It's probably because he's like, there's gonna be a mission today.
Probably. Let's go with that. Yeah, he probably comes not quite shambling in, but you know.
Rambling in.
Well, he's not. He's just like Tolly.
Just giving everyone their regular checkups.
Hmm.
I've already given Elliot his. You're the last one.
Fair enough.
And then she's just pretty much going through the steps of the physical with him, and then just idly making conversation. Is just so you said you're going to go back to where with Elliot?
I live out in AriZonia, so
What system is that again?
it's just out in the main system, about a few orbits out compared to even Pluto out there.
Technically, it's called the colonial world.
Shush, 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 shush.
Thank you, God.
Thank you,
No
very
It's
much.
just Blaz just peels away the background to reveal himself. Like, it's technically this, and just peels it back up.
Yeah, well, we don't have the budget for that. Put the wall back, please.
He did put the wall back. It's like Paper Mario.
Anyway,
I might consider going with you to, well, keep an eye on both Elliot and you.
you're not going back out to Ammon.
Not right away. No.
Well, you know that I get myself in a right bit of trouble.
I've already seen what you're capable of, and if anything, it'll help take some stress off of your sister.
Well, she probably would definitely appreciate it.
Because unlike what others might think, I do have emotion.
Well, you certainly got enough bloodlust running through you.
Well, it's also just the fact that then she just goes quiet for a little bit.
Is she actively trying to hide something?
I mean,
You did
You can-
do lewd things to Alex way back when, didn't you?
I was gonna say, because if she's not gonna say it, Dunbane can just be literally like, I know what you're thinking.
Didn't quite catch that.
I mean,
Don't worry about it.
Many
Say it again for the
sessions
people in the
ago,
back.
Johnny made a horrible joke about Alex and Tally doing sexual things in the medical room.
Oh yeah, that one time.
There
was nothing sexual about that. That was just torture.
Mhm.
Oh
I
yeah, the
just brought-
salt.
Anyway, he just brought that back. I just brought that back up, and it brought.
I mean,
some
Ari,
people enjoyment.
if you want, if it would be blunt and thematic for him, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm let's see here. For me, it's insight intelligence to peer into one's mind. Ooh. Thankfully, he's not the most intelligent. I mean, I'm assuming it's exceeding on 8, so that's only 2.
Blaz, what might counter roll be?
It says perception and wits on the major telepathy to peer into the target's consciousness.
So it'd be another. So it'd be the same thing for the counter roll.
Well,
No,
do you
for you it's
do you-
perception and wits.
Is it a contested roll?
I mean, he's trying to figure out what she's thinking because she won't say it.
Okay.
She's like trying to figure out what.
So, Tali, are you aware that somebody is peering into your mind in this particular instance?
Mm,
Let's see. Major telepathy. Okay, so are you using minor telepathy or major telepathy?
I'm gonna say he's probably using the major since he's trying to figure out what the hell she's on about, and not just
Okay, so
surface thought.
okay, so yeah, you need to oppose that with perception and wits.
okay.
DJ.
So it's not just like a Jedi mind skim.
No.
Well, you can get surface thoughts, so like what you're immediately thinking at the time. But Dunban wants to get get some deeper information.
Yeah, like her current surface thought would be like, how would I word this? And then the deeper thought is what she's actually thinking.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay, so it'd be perception and wits, you said?
Yep.
Yep.
So that's 7 dice succeeding on what? 8? Now, focus wouldn't come into play here, right? Just the fact that she's like focusing on this stuff because she's like really thinking like, how do I word this? She's like really thinking on it. Do I get any bonuses on that or no?
I'll let you succeed on 7s.
Ooh.
By 1.
So Tali manages to conceal any relevant secrets to Dunban. But Dunban knows something's up, for sure.
He
We
probably.
can go with this narratively then.
I was gonna say he probably just gets a little bit in her face and just like spit it out.
And she just basically goes wide-eyed, and she actually looks a little flustered. Tali showing emotion? What?
I understand what's going on.
Shut up, Johnny. You're not in this scene.
She's in love with Hans.
Keep the train on the tracks.
I'm just diffusing an awkward situation.
You're not.
No, you're not actually.
On with it.
Carry on.
It's just even though I do care about everyone else's friends, I mayhaps care about you a little more.
You see the hypothetical mouse fall off its wheel in his head. Like,
Post the gif in the chat. Post the gif in the chat.
while I do that, he's just like, oh, well, I appreciate the sentiment.
Who am I kidding? These are just stupid feelings.
He
Dumb
kind
gonna reply to that?
I was gonna say he kind of just looks around and he's just like, I mean, you know, they're normal. I'm not good with this kind of blocky.
What?
He said he's not good with this kind of malarkey. He
Well,
doesn't know what to say.
I guess I get this from my parents because neither were they really good at this type of talk.
Well, I'm saying the lack of general human interaction is my problem.
But it's just you. In total, you don't mind if I. After this is all said and done, if we make it out, if I head back to where's the place again?
Arasan.
Arasan. I don't know why I can't remember that name. Tell me something about it.
I mean, I guess what's Another passenger for the road to introduce to the sister.
And also, someone has to patch you up a lot, patch you up when you get into scraps.
If you think you can keep up with it.
I've kept up with Alex's bullshit this entire mission.
That is true.
I've kept up with everyone getting hurt this entire mission.
Well, at least you've seen it takes a lot to kill me, so.
Quite. And she smirks.
He just kind of pats on the shoulder. Well, make sure you don't go dying out there then.
It would be an insult to my parents if I died doing something like this.
That would be true. Just make sure you tell them where you're going.
Will do.
And from there, he probably just jaunts on out.
Yep. And that scene.
And he needs to figure out how to get the hamster back on its wheel.
Yeah, Hans just in the hallway as Dunban walks past. Hey, what's up with you, buddy? You got a weird look on your face. Are you blushing?
He probably gets a little more red and just like... It's called figuring out this thing called human interaction.
Oh, yeah. Well, when this thing's over, you can get plenty of human interaction. And he kind of does his eyebrows.
Is it possible for me to be there? Because I want to be part of this.
This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Sure, I'll show. Sure, Johnny, after his business with Peaslip, Johnny's also in line, I guess, for the daily checkup from Tali. I think we should all get a little bit of human interaction. He does a little crotch thrust motion because he's less subtle than Hans.
And Dunban is even
human interaction because, well, we're probably all gonna die, and I don't know about you guys, but I don't think we should die virgins.
Dunban probably just lights his hand on fire.
Hans, if
talking.
you're saving yourself for marriage, I understand.
Wait a second. Yeah, I'm not like that. And he just kind of waves his hand.
I'm dying over here. Oh, Anon, how I've missed you, man.
No, Hans is blood.
Well, Johnny, did you know that?
And now Alex is here.
Did I know what?
Did you know that that if applied at the right spot with the right amount of force, a kick into the crotch has the same effect as losing your virginity? Did you know that?
Know it.
Is that actually a
I've
thing?
experienced
Probably
it.
not!
I'm pretty much just talking out of my ass, but
So am I.
let's let me have this.
Yeah, and Dunban's just threatening to catch you on fire.
You see all this hostility that we're witnessing with you guys? It's because you need to get laid.
Yeah, and Dunban probably just shoves both of you out of the way and just brushes past Alex.
Bye, Dunban.
Alex doesn't have the problem here. She rolls up the sleeve of her jacket, holds up her hands, and then the prosthetic arm begins to vibrate. And then she smiles. I don't have that problem.
That does open an interesting discussion. Does that, if you do that to yourself, does it count as your own hand since it's a metal part? So is that actually masturbation? Or does that fall into sex toy? Does it count as masturbation if you're using a sex toy? Because No, listen. I'm on
Alright,
to
that's
something.
enough.
Yeah,
That's
this is getting a little-
enough,
this is
dude.
getting a little too deep. This is getting a little too deep down that rabbit hole.
That's enough, bruh.
Too much for stream. Too much for stream.
Too deep, you say?
God damn it!
We
I
don't
won't
need
get to
another
that one.
Jules.
Let's just say this. Johnny, you take it potion right this instant. And banish these thoughts from your mind.
And
Alright.
then okay, and during all this concern, this is happening right out the medical bay. Tali just opens the door and is like, "Who's ever is next, walk in."
Alright.
I'll go next.
Alex makes her way in because she doesn't want to be involved anymore.
I'm just
A-
imagining this
Alex,
is literally.
Alex, I already gave you your checkup.
Really? Damn it! No, I just have. But I'm stumbling on my own tongue right now.
So is your connection, so it's doubly funny.
It feels in character though.
It does.
I'm just
No,
imagining.
I really didn't catch that Alex already.
What? We completely lost
Okay,
you
that
there.
one we lost. Fenris?
Fenris.
Hello?
I did not really catch that Alex. I did not really catch that Alex already had her checkup. That's what I said.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yes, Alex. It was in the past hour.
You have to forgive her. She's a little excited.
more sleep deprived, not excited.
Indeed.
And Tali just
Like I've been saying, I don't think
looks so exasperated.
I think all of us should be getting a little sleep deprived before this mission. If you catch
Johnny,
my meaning. Alright, if you insist, milady, I'll go first. And I'm gonna go past Alex into the checkup room.
This is literally just a case of what's up, Chuckle Nuts?
Frost is ready to eat people.
Good.
Please do not eat people, Frost.
You cannot make me eat people.
No cannibalism on stream, please.
Well, it's not
That's
on
illegal.
stream. It's not on. It's only illegal if you can be proved. If you killed the person.
Oh yeah, before I get poked and prodded by a medical professional for however fucking long this takes, since
She's
we're all
basically just doing a general physical.
since we're all heading towards our imminent demise at the hands of a megalomaniac with my face, Johnny Starwind isn't my real name.
I'm assuming this is at the team meeting.
Yes. The
Okay.
the impromptu meeting that we're having right now.
And Tali just raises an eyebrow.
But you think Starwind is my last name? I am not cool enough to have that name.
Does Dumban have a one-liner, Ari?
I
Yeah,
mean,
usually when Dunban says something snarky, but if his thoughts are elsewhere, that's understandable.
it's more in the
You know,
fact that
this
he's
is-
probably trying to resist. I was actually gonna say he's just like, then what do I need to burn into your skull?
Mountain Man. That's not my real name, but I would like that burned into my skull.
I don't think you want Dunban giving you an impromptu fire tattoo.
I don't, but he offered, and I'm polite. Anyway,
Good look gift tattoo in the mouth.
yeah, exactly.
Put baby in pelican mouth.
Put baby in pelican mouth.
My real, okay.
Your new name.
Well, what's the easiest way to say this? Hey, Hans. Uncle Hans.
I think Dan's gone.
Oh shit.
No, Dan.
Dan?
Dan?
And when the world
Dan?
needed him
Oh
most,
no, he really is gone.
he vanished.
Dan!
Also,
Alright.
also, this is when Yosa wakes up and says, "Could you say your name has gone with the wind?"
Yes. Hey, you know what, Yursa? I'll ask you.
That was actually a
because
good
I think
one-liner,
you're-
Frost.
I think you're the right person. What's the best way to tell someone some like really big bombshell news? Is it best to lead into it or just drop it?
Just drop it.
Cool, I'm a clone.
Yeah, we knew that
What?
already.
Hero's
Wait.
also a clone. Neither of us are the original.
Okay, that part's new.
hmm my real name, well, the original's real name, but it's also my real name because the original one is dead, and I decided that it's mine. My real name is Elias Zabo. Nice to meet you all.
Is Hans? in the room?
Oh, there you
Yeah,
are.
Hans is in the room. You're here.
Sorry,
Everyone's
I
here.
tried to talk to you earlier, but you were away.
Sorry, I had to go grab my dinner. But I'm back now.
Understandable.
Okay.
Yeah, my real name is Elias Zabo. I'm a clone, and remember how I said I'm the old man of the group?
Yeah, you won't let me forget it.
I'm actually 5 months old.
He's just gonna point a finger. Oh, you're just a wee one. Oh man.
I'm big for my age.
Somebody get him a golden dipped baby shoe or something.
So no more alcohol for him.
No, I can still drink.
Oh, 1 second. Wait a second.
Well, just make sure you tell me how to spell it so I can make sure it's emblazoned on your dead form.
Listen, if you're new to this world, then welcome. It's kind of a shit place, but we're making a living at it anyway.
Technically, I'm new, but I don't feel new. You know, I still because I have like thoughts from the real one.
But none of that stuff that happened in the past, even if it was just a few minutes ago, matters. What matters is what's happening right now and in the future. So you got to start living your life here and now. What are you going to do with it?
Well, as I said earlier, well, actually, my daughter, I guess, isn't mine. And like I said, I don't feel like dying a virgin. That's a joke, by the way. I'm joking. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Hang on a second. Have you already? I'm sorry, out of character. Have you explained that Heathcliff wants you to kill Zero yet?
I still have not said that I work for Zahn.
Yeah, I think
I've not straight up said that, even though Hans knows.
Just gonna put an arm on his shoulder. Look, we all know that you're working for Zahn, so
What? Who? Who's working for Zahn? You're working for Zahn?
he kind of takes his hand behind Johnny's neck and squeezes a little. You're the one working for Zahn, and we all knew that, right, everybody?
Dunban's probably just trying to find something to drink at this point. He's like, too much information.
Holly's just looking there, just sitting there confused looking.
I don't think Tali knew. Yursa
No,
probably
she didn't.
Yursa probably knew because she stalks me.
Look, it was apparent to me the minute that I spoke to Heathcliff that one day.
Yeah.
You were hiding, and he's hiding an even bigger something behind you.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it? Spill the beans. You've been spending a lot of time in there, talking to Heathcliff. You got anything you want to share with us before we go into our final battle?
Zahn wants me to kill Zero. I don't know how much I want to do that.
Well, how do we all feel about that? Who here wants to kill Zero? Show of hands.
Johnny doesn't put his hand up.
Tali abstains.
Alex
Dunban,
slowly raises us.
Dunban's thinking about it.
What? He's just gonna stare right at Dunban. What the hell, man? You like to see blood fall no matter who it's from.
Yeah, but there's also the point that, you know, he's also kind of I don't know. There's a chance that we might not get off this ice rock. So it's like,
Yeah.
do we keep him alive and get off this ice rock, or do we kill him and possibly not leave? I'd like to see my sister, you know.
Well, I got some news for everybody. I just got off the phone with Shady Sharif. He's trying to secure us a transport out of here. He's going to need time, and that's good, because we got a little bit of time before we meet Zero. But I'm telling you guys, whatever happens, we kill Zero, we don't kill Zero, we join forces with him, I'm getting out of here. I'm not sticking around long enough to figure out what happens next.
Sounds like the smartest idea.
Look, need I remind everybody? And he just kind of stamps his bad leg on the ground. This is what you get for sticking your neck out for people that you can't really save. I know all of you wants to save as many people as possible, but, well, that's what I was talking to Sharif about. It should be a pretty big baseliner. Hopefully we can fit as many people as, we can find and who want to come with, and break free of this bullshit planet.
There is the point, however, that, well, we don't even know what our meeting's going to be over. It might just be a
Exactly.
glorified execution.
Very possible.
Thank you, Indiana.
I'll
Sorry, I meant
I'll
to mute.
just say it now. It's been a strange ride, all of us together. But
I clicked the wrong button.
you guys are the best, best first real friends I could have asked for.
Yeah, that is, unless we're inside of a simulation, and he slaps Johnny's back.
I would like to believe that it's not turtles all the way down.
It's not what?
Turtles all the way down.
Well, to us, they're elephants. And beneath the elephants, a turtle.
Mhm.
I thought the term was rabbit hole.
No.
It's turtles all the way down.
Turtles all
That's
the way
referring to,
down.
shenanigans of not quite Inception, but kind of the idea of everything is just on top of a giant turtle supporting everything.
Right.
But then there's a turtle under the turtle.
That's a
Discworld.
RimWorld reference.
Yeah.
It's a Discworld reference.
Correct.
Onwards.
But at any rate, I've actually enjoyed my stay here. Fighting with you guys, it's bring me a lot of good feelings back. I kind of was made for this. I don't know if you know, but this is my element, and he just kind of stands around and holds his hands out in front of the base. I love this shit. But I'm tired of this dog and pony show that we're being fed, and I want to get the fuck off this rock.
Yeah.
I think we all want to.
Yeah.
Well, the sooner we either cause absolute massive destruction or somehow find a way to do this diplomatically, the sooner we can leave.
Right. And that's one thing that I'm saying right here, right now. None of us are going to be heroes. None of us are going to stand and hold back the tide themselves. We're all getting off this rock together. I want you to promise me that.
I promise.
To the best of my ability.
heroism.
No promises on the staying alive part.
Well,
I already lost my arms on here. I don't want to leave much more on this planet either.
it's good enough for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's gather in. Let's give a red fangs ho. And he just puts his hand into like a little thing. He's gonna form a circle with everybody. Yeah, he's got his fingers turned kind of like a fang. He's putting it in the center. All right, everybody.
I get it. It's a,
God, why?
it's a, he made
This is
a fan.
cringy.
No, I'm putting my hand in.
So when you put your hand in, like Like the next robot bear flies in, then another one, and then you see a robot dog paw put his hand in.
See, yours is robots want to be part of the Red Fangs.
Butts don't
And
have
did-
fangs.
Chickens have teeth.
All right, everybody, on 3. Fangs go in. They come out red, and he pulls it back.
Oh shit, were we come out red.
You probably smacked Dunban in the face.
Oh my
I liked it.
I liked it too. I think it worked.
Might have to work on that.
No, it was
Gotta
perfect.
work
There
on the
wasn't a-
teamwork thing.
There was an attempt.
Sounded a
Attempt
bit
was made.
To me, it sounded a bit cheesy.
Well, you know what? You should be cheesy.
The cheese is what binds us, and he kind of pulls Alex in close and gives Alex a side hug.
No, what binds you is like a pound of cheese when you eat it all within an hour, and you're just like, why did I do this to myself? Oh yeah, I really love cheese, and yeah, I'm just telling you experience I had today.
Anyone else got any big revelations to drop?
Yeah, yours just ate cheese.
No.
Dunban just is like, I am concerned for the amount of syrup. He just
Actually, there's one thing I should ask you guys. Why we're all here?
Yeah.
Since we're about to blow up this rock, can I have 5,000 from the group bank?
Or
I need a second dog.
yeah, go ahead.
Also, I have to take out like 700, give or take. I had to figure out exactly how much, but
I mean, Dunban took 4,000, so.
yeah, basically I'm not gonna do the math, but it's basically 700 and some change. I'll just take it off to squad register.
Oh man, change.
Yep. So we'll say that 56 change. So I'll make it 327, or sorry, 127.
Cause I won't lie, I had Frecky for a while, but Odin has 2 wolves, and I need to get the second one. And before this campaign ends, I might as well get the second.
But I thought he only had the 2 ravens.
He has 2 ravens and 2 wolves.
Fair enough.
All right, so everybody, meet me in the mecha hangar. We're gonna go over final builds.
Dunban probably is like, do I need to fetch the child?
Yeah, bring Elliot.
I mean, he's thinking that to himself. He didn't say anything, but he probably is like, should probably get the kid.
Yep, we're doing a final gear check before night turns to day, and then we start our operation. All right, I also want to try and see if I can find. Forgive me, I'm terrible with names. Our gracious host,
Are,
the
are
Moscow.
Vadim.
Vadim, thank you.
Brah.
Oh, yes, hello.
All right, Payload.
He was drunk.
Hey, Vadim,
Yes.
I need you to send out a message to your troops and maybe start amassing all of your forces in Boreapolis.
I could put out call, yes.
I have
What
one
purpose?
other request for you.
And what is this?
I need you to make a dirty dozen of sorts and send them to let's say the Agri Cluster 21. Specifically, I want you to cause the biggest ruckus you possibly can, while simultaneously making the forces believe that you have more armaments than you actually brought. Have you ever heard of inflatable mechs, Vadim?
I think I see where you're going with this.
I want you to deploy balloon mechs along with your forces and stage a bit of a hostage situation at the Agri Cluster. It'll draw all their forces south. And while we're working up north, we'll be unimpeded by exotech activity.
And referring to the north, you mean the passage up towards Pellicratus, along the glacier?
That's correct. That's where we're heading out tomorrow.
Oh, there is no exotech up there. They do not come up this far.
Aha, but exotech is in Black Pines. Am I wrong?
This is true.
We need Black Pines cleared out of all military units. Because we've got somebody who's going to be running a bit of a quarterback sneak on them.
I think I know someone who could probably make a big, loud noise. That would attract a lot of attention. Basically, flood their radar full of sensor blips. And they will not know which one is real and which one is fake.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It will be a nefarious action done below market value.
Of course.
Or a dirty deed done dirt cheap.
Should we give...
God damn it!
Should we give Vadim 10k for his troubles to execute this plan?
Oh, Vadim had enough, you do not need to pay Vadim.
Alright, you're a real generous host.
We'll say I owe you a favor after kicking my ass in the VR mission.
Alright.
And Tali just averts her eyes from the conversation.
Alright, well, hop to it. Thank you very much for your service. You give him a little salute. He doesn't know what the rebel salute is, he just gives a standard salute.
How about a rebel yell?
God damn it.
What the heck's a rebel yell?
It's a
It's a
Billy
Bill-
Idol song.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
More.
really good song too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Uh,
Not good with wedding though.
I'm surprised there hasn't been an ACE named Rebel Yell. It'd be a pretty good name for one.
I'm pretty sure
Dude.
Bless has made one.
I haven't made one, but I have a list of names.
Hey Johnny,
I'm
What?
checking it twice.
you can make that the new name of the Peacemaker
Should I do it, guys?
if you wanna.
What?
I say go for it, yeah.
What's the suggestion?
Rebel Yell.
Oh.
Is,
I mean,
It's
hey.
still a
Name.
song.
I mean, hey, why not?
Fuck it. That's the new name.
Yeah.
fantastic name.
Yeah.
Or you
Well,
can call it I Fought the Law. And the law won.
The law one.
just name it the
I
Law
like
One.
that song even better.
No, it's still no,
Alright.
still no. So it's not even gonna be the full sentence. It's gonna be on.
Right, so Hans has.
There you go.
Nice.
point.
I like it. The law.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a great segue. Hans, welcome to everybody to the main hangar where all of our wonderful mechs are lying in wait. They've been tuned up over these many days, these many weeks that we've been here. I don't know exactly how long we've been here. Has it been days and weeks?
It's been about a week. You've been here.
Okay, about a week. So it's been a week. Philip has been pretty hard at work at getting everything its last-minute checkups. And Hans just steps forth in front of the Toughbreaker. He says, okay, everybody, present your final builds. What's new on your mech? Let's start with Johnny, since you've been out of this. What are you bringing to the fight?
New guns. I have the new machine gun anonymously donated to me on Christmas.
Sam?
With plasma rounds in it. I've installed a beam accelerator on the narrow beam rifle to make it even more powerful. And I've swapped out my regular single-bladed plasma sword for one with 2 blades, because that's more than one. And that means...
Sorry, go ahead.
that's all I've got that's new.
I'll make it. Dunban, you next.
He just kind of vaguely gestures towards the Blossom Dance. He's just like, you see the arms on the mech? I made them beefier.
Oh.
And
Little top head. It's nice.
the knuckle dusters are also a little bit sharper. I don't know how that
Ian?
works, but they're sharper.
That's right.
You have spikes on.
Works.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay. Any new tactics and stuff for your mech? Or pretty much just run at them and cut them in half?
Why would you ask?
All right, good. Nothing's changed. I like to hear that. We're gonna need that. All right. So, lock and load.
The lock and load has had no adjustments in the past week. I feel like it's the best it's going to get.
Oh, it's a real beast, all right. And by the way, Tally, I gotta ask you, if push comes to shove, you have the most experience out of all of us with a four-legged mech. Do you think you could steer the Rhino into the Doomsday device if it calls for it?
If there's a chance of me getting out alive, then perhaps.
Ah, well, I'm glad that you said that, because I already had Philip install a safety ejection system. It's going to be able to accommodate your hard suit and spit you out the back of it lickety-split. All you have to do is set forward ho and then, dodge out.
What will my mech be able to get out alive?
I imagine you're going to have to find your way back to lock and load, but perhaps we can tow it behind us. We're going to be bringing the Rhino as a backup plan. It's not the main thing, but if I can call upon you to do so, I would feel a lot better about it.
Very well.
Well, that's great. Okay, so, Alex, what's the Athanatos up to lately?
I improved Athanatos handling by modifying the controls to fit my style better. And I replaced the blade of the Calatine Power Sword, or more precisely, I gave it a weighted edge to increase its cutting potential.
Very nice.
The changes are minor, but I think they will add up.
Yeah, well, the Athanatos is pretty tough. I mean, you get it in the enemy's face and they're gonna buckle.
Provided I don't get shot to pieces first.
That is the thing.
I mean, I can't shoot back, but, well, a long-range machine it is not.
Mhm.
We need you to deploy hard and fast. As always, you're the Vanguard. Well, part of it. All right. Second to last. Tell me how your mech is doing, Ursa. What kind of techno-sorcery have you delighted in lately?
Everybody take a look. Take a look. And then Yusha just presses her keys to the mech. And then clicks it. And you see it slightly disappear.
Ooh.
Optical camouflage.
It's gonna be pretty
Nice.
handy. Any other new tricks?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Well, last but not least, the Toughbreaker. The Toughbreaker's been going through a lot of changes in these last couple builds, but I think I've found the perfect balance of mobility and armament. Starting off, we've got the Mark I Carbide Thalassite armor. That's a significant improvement over the electrostatic mesh, which just was not working for me at all. We're keeping stripped down. The Toughbreaker's been made lightweight to get more maneuverability at the cost of a little bit of armor, but I think protection against pierce and bore attacks is going to be a wonderful boon. In addition to that, I've upgraded the drive. We've got the Blitz Marlin, which I'm so excited about, making this thing faster. It also has a handling bonus, but that's what I had before with Shock Absorber. Apart from that, there's some heavy modifications done to the actual chassis and cockpit itself. There's been a cockpit bolstering installed to protect the pilot from EMP or lethal effect. I have a core protection frame installed on it, so the Toughbreaker is going to keep on moving even after it's taken serious damage. And then last but not least, I upgraded the shields to be electrostatic shields, which are just far superior at the cost of a little extra heat. So I think Toughbreaker has definitely come a long way from just slinging missiles. But you all look so beautiful in your mechs. I think we're going to be just fine out there. And Elliot. Elliot Silver Dollar over here has been stripped down to be as light and silent as it possibly can to execute Operation Syrup Grab. And we're going to be delivering the syrup sometime tomorrow.
Operation Syrup Grab.
Okay.
Syrup run, I think you mean.
Syrup run, yes.
Still, it's so funny.
The syrup run? I actually like it. Running syrup. Okay.
Also, Frost, god damn it.
Oh yeah, just the invisible mobile.
We're going to be using the Compound X Zonium materials to some dazzling effect. I don't think they're expecting us to have it. Obviously, we don't have the time to refine it and fully understand it in a way to use it safely, but the time for safety is over. We now have to end this conflict as swiftly as we possibly can, save as many folks as we can in Boreapolis, and then get the hell out of here. Does anybody have any alterations to that plan?
Are we getting off this rock again?
Shady Sharif is going to arrange for a transport. We haven't heard back from him yet.
Your comm jingles.
Oh, yeah, hello. He just
You wanna be my love?
No!
yeah. So Shady Sharif pops up in a little tiny holofoil face above the phone to put on speaker. Yeah, go ahead, Shady.
Everything's been arranged. You'll be meeting a man named Reno.
No, and he's in Boreapolis already, or he's meeting us there?
He's on the way. He's got his own special transport.
Oh, special transport. Can you give us a hint of what capacity we could expect?
You ever heard of a narwhal?
Ooh, narwhals.
Whale.
Well,
I think
that's
you
a
mean-
transport ship. It's surface to orbit. Can hold up to 10 mechs. Plenty of space.
That is plenty of space. We're going to need to fit as many civilians as we can in there. Do you think that accommodations can be made to have handholds for them?
Sorry, say it again?
Could we retrofit, just add some, basically some canvas netting so that people could, grab onto it if we have lots of occupants that aren't necessarily mechs? Basically, just hold.
Lifting off might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it is. We're going to have to tell people to hold on real tight.
I'm gonna have to have you take that up with Reno.
All right, we'll talk to Reno about it, but I appreciate everything that you've done for us. And I'm going to send, by squad registry, if that's okay, we're going to send him a $3,000 tip.
Much obliged.
Yeah. All right, so that brings us to
Excuse me.
9,700. Does anybody have any objections to that?
No, not particularly.
All right, I think securing our transport's probably the biggest thing we need to start putting the money into now, besides retrofitting final game stuff. All right, that covers about everything. Is there anything else people would like to say before we really go through with this plan?
Nope.
Oh, well, everything's working pretty smoothly then. I just want to take the moment to thank you guys. I know you've put your faith in me as squad leader, and, well, I've tried my hardest not to let you down.
That means you get to pay for the pizza party.
Yeah, pizza party off the planet. As soon as we step off here, pizza party.
Dunban just kind of proceeds to make a face.
Even better. Once we get off this planet, I make sure all of us are gonna get shit faced. If you know what I mean.
I do.
Dunban just like, would the sister approve?
Well, I got news for everybody. Our contracts with Exotech, they're up in 48 hours. So all we have to do is just kick back, and we're not actually going to take a ding to our records if things don't go horribly afoul within those 2 days. And that just means we're going to have, well, nothing to worry about when we get out of here.
And we're still going to have our pay money then.
Well, actually, we wouldn't have met the terms of our contract, so essentially, costs would be null and void. They cover all of the expenses that accrued while we were under employ for them. I think we just take what we've got on our backs and call it a day. I mean, haven't you guys made a ton of money here? I sure have.
Dunban
have
opens
made
his
enough.
Dunban opens his metaphorical wallet. I have 500 marks.
And a metaphorical moth flies out.
Metaphorical
I'm
bat.
free.
Goddamn flats.
So,
500 marks
looks
and
like,
a moth.
it looks like all the loose ends are tied up. I seriously hope I'm not forgetting any. Now's anybody's opportunity. If they want to take one, they can take it.
What's
Elliot.
Tali started a loose end, but that can be tied up after the campaign finishes.
Oh.
Apex Predator staying behind or coming with us?
Vadim and Apex are staying because that's what they came to Boreas in the first place for, a new start.
Mm-hmm.
And now they got a mission to go, get into trouble and make it
Again.
double.
Nice. Well, I wish them the best. I hope they stay here in peace, but I'm not interested to stick around to see what Exotech has in store for the occupants that remain. This is their territory, after all. They'd have to be liberated and completely absolved of any corporate debt, but can you afford that? I don't think I can.
If anything, since staying here is their choice, maybe one day we'll run into them again on friendlier terms.
Yeah, you never know. And that's the idea, you see. I want to live to meet these people and you again someday. Huh, what a novel idea.
Okay, that level of sarcasm a little insulting, Dan.
No, being kind of tongue-in-cheek about it.
No, I know. It's like, wow.
What an
I know,
asshole.
Wow. I know you big tongue-in-cheek.
Of course. Ari, you had something.
No.
BRB food.
I was just saying, what an asshole.
Did you just say what an asshole or what a nice hole?
Asshole.
Well, considering the planet that you're on.
Alright, so I want every single one of you in your bunks getting quality sleep. No video VODs, no gaming, no final modifications. Let the repair crew do their job. He's going to look up at Philip and give him a thumbs up.
Gives you a thumbs up. Oh, boss, we got like 3 mechs that haven't really been fixed up yet. What do you want me to do with those?
Oh, you mean the Rhino, of course, right?
Well, we got Big Score, we got the Husk of Sakura Storm, and the Rhinoceros Rex. What are we gonna do with those?
continue work on Rhinosaurus Rex. The primary goals are to strip any superfluous modules, make it armored, fast, and able to shoot its horn. That's all I needed to do.
Alrighty.
How about the other ones? Does anybody have any other objections with these things? We could just melt them down and get some extra funds. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. Phil, aren't you going to be piloting one of these things?
Well, you sold my Ahab.
Well, you're right. Guys, I think we should let him pilot one.
And the big score is technically Elliot's.
Oh, is it really?
Sakura Storm
Yes.
is like the only thing that's unaccounted for, and that was a backup in case Dunban needed it. And at this point, Dunban just like, well, if I die, I die.
Well, the idea was to make Rhinosaurus Rex like the repair mech or something, or was it Big Score? No, we were gonna do Big Score as the repair mech.
Since that one didn't do anything specific. I mean, you can tell Elliot to go get stuff and get a different mech.
Well, I want Elliot to go like as swiftly and as quietly as he possibly can. Wait, doesn't he have the silver dollar?
What the hell's the silver dollar?
That's the name of his mech. Remember that?
No, it was Big Score.
Yeah, it was Big
That's
Score.
Big Score. I've been calling it silver dollar this whole time. I thought maybe you meant to call it the silver dollar, but that's
No,
what
it-
I was
No, it's always
talked-
been-
We
No,
talked.
it was Flapjack.
Oh. What happened to Flapjack?
That's what I'm saying.
Excellent. Oh yeah. Either way.
Let's just say it's
sorry.
Elliot's
Yeah.
mech.
Yeah. Sorry, Flapjack is still here. It's still This is just sorry. This the Big Score was the other one that you guys picked up. The Flapjack you kept. Yes.
Yes,
yes,
he completely didn't
yes.
wreck it.
Yes.
Here's
Sorry,
the plan.
I didn't write it down. That's my bad.
We're gonna take the module we have left in our storage and just slap it on the Big Score. I don't care what it is or if it works. Just put it on there and then give that to Philip, and we've got a backup mech. Hey.
I feel like this was all of us at that given moment. You look at images and music.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Yes. The inner conditions of my mind are an enigma.
Boosh.
In order to tie that into the narrative, hey Elliot, did you bring your mech back in after the last exercise, or did you leave it standing outside again?
He probably just meeps.
Ooh.
Something
You
Elliot.
Flapjack.
Oh no, it's here.
Yeah, it's inside.
Everybody's mechs are inside.
Yeah,
I mean,
He's just been,
I was
hanging
trying to
out.
tie it. I was trying to tie it back in because.
Oh, I see. He's like, oops. And he runs back outside.
So, I think we should
Covered in
save.
snow.
I think we should save some money just in case something happens. But
Yeah.
whatever we have in our available stores, just put it on the Big Score. We can do that later. We can do it retroactively or whatever. And then that will be Philip's mech. And then we've got the Flapjack, which has its original loadout. I'm sure Blaz can scratch that up if you still have it.
Yes, I can get that together.
That's perfect. So Elliot's mission is while we're going to meet Zero, he's going to go down there. He's going to grab the Zonium. He's going to head back. And I think it's at this point, I'm just going to turn to the crew and be like, are we going to be honest that we're carrying Zonium with our hosts here?
It'd be best if we weren't.
Okay, so keep that under our hat. Got it.
Personally, I
we're
feel
not
like
wearing
it would be
hats.
best to. Personally, I feel like it would be best to mention it, but
They don't
That's
need to
just me.
know.
again, that's just me.
I think we should.
And then the convenient security camera just zooms up right next to Hans's face.
I know, right? What a terrible place to have this conversation. All he's going to say is, look, he's been referring to it as syrup this whole time, by the way.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
like,
I'm just saying. It's just he just turns his head, and the camera's just like right there.
Right. He's like, guys, we'll talk about the syrup when it gets here. But for right now, let's go meet Zero. All right.
Yes.
That is bedtime, rack time in 30 minutes. Everybody get your midnight cookies and milk, and we're going to bed.
Dunban just goes, ugh, cookies.
Cookies?
He doesn't like sweet things.
What about graham crackers? It's not as sweet, but it's still good with milk.
Mmm.
Get Dunbay some graham crackers for me, please. He just
What
tells
about some shortbread?
Shortbread, yeah.
No problem. I probably tolerate those. But it's just more cookies? Ugh.
In the meantime, Alex is just off helping Elliot get his mech back inside.
And I will be right back. The doorbell's about to ring and I need to control the dog.
Okay.
Oh no. Control the
So,
beast.
yeah. So the flapjack has like 20 cryo tokens on it as you guys drag it back inside. As it's been buried in snow for like the last few days. And he's like, oops. And he
Whoopsie.
bring that inside to get a bunch of mecha-sized hair dryers to kind of like, warm back up again.
It's just the industrial strength hair dryer from Spaceballs.
Yes.
It takes 2 guys to hold it. Alright. So, I stepped away for a second. Was there anything else?
Oh.
Cool. So, I guess it's the night before, and take it away, Blaz.
Okay. You guys head to bed, and your mission has been all planned out. Elliot is going to head down south and recover the syrup. And you guys will head north and head towards Palaclatus. How are you planning on rendezvousing with Elliot?
Elliot? Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna personally tell him to just, like, try and camp out near Roxama. We're gonna be pulling into the mining complex about the same time. If he wants to meet us halfway or at said mining complex, we can always meet there. That way it's away from their prying eyes. So I guess the plan is to just meet at Site 11 mining complex.
He does say that he's a little worried going alone.
Well, okay, here's the thing. We could send Phil with you, right? But then he couldn't work on the Rhino, and we kind of need him to work on the Rhino. So are you okay doing this, solo mission? You're my little scout.
Roll presence and charisma.
Nice. I thought for a second, maybe I should upgrade charisma for one last check, and I was like, nah, it won't come. Alright, let's do this.
You can do it!
Alright, I'm
Alright.
back.
Welcome back. My charisma is 5. So, presence and charisma, that'll be...
More than Tali.
What are
Now,
we charismaing?
I am using kind-hearted affinity to appeal to the soft, sweet nature of dear Elliot, because Hans too likes pancakes, you see.
Okay. I'll get you 2 extra dice on that one.
Okay, so instead of rolling 4, I'll roll 6. Here I go.
Yes.
I have a roll.
I got a 9. Like 1 9.
Hooray.
Okay. With great hesitation and reluctance, he will do as you asked.
Right.
He'll
Like
go
he
on the
says,
syrup run.
listen, kid, just think of the pancakes, all right? And get enough for me, too, because I really seriously want pancakes. That's not like... He's not holding up air quotes anymore. He's like, I want extra syrup. I want pancakes.
He's really selling it.
Yeah.
I don't know, Matt. I'm starting to think that maybe the pancake part of the run might actually, take a little longer than you think. I don't know.
We got
Should
microwaves
I
here.
just shave off that time and just grab it and run?
Look, we'll pay online. You just pick it up on the curbside, okay?
Damn the space Uber.
No, Hans, you don't understand. They're Hicks. They don't have that kind of technology.
Oh, jeez! Wow!
Yeah, Hans is gonna look around for like a
Holy-
rotary phone or something.
So like pizza delivery.
A little plaque that has
My
all the main
God.
settlements on it, like dial 4 for Black Pines.
Basically, he's saying that he's willing to give up the pancakes to get in and out of there even faster.
Hans just sheds a tear. He kind of crouches down so he can get on Elliot's level. He's like, you would make that sacrifice for us?
Pancakes aren't family.
No.
He's just gonna ruffle
Damn.
his hair and he's gonna go, you're right, kid. Families make pancakes.
Exactly.
He's gonna give him a hug.
I was not expecting to have something so profound, but yeah, That's so stupid.
I think that's kind of a thing with Hans.
I know,
Welcome
but
to Payload.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a Hans thing. All right.
Oh
All right,
my
you
god.
share your emotional moment with Elliot. He's gonna be brave. He's gonna give up pancakes so he can get you the goddamn fuel cells faster.
Yeah,
And get you some more, and get pancakes later.
that's right. All right, so we're all meeting at the mining complex. That's the plan. Site 11 mining complex.
That's
Yes.
the first waypoint, and then the next one is to walk out onto the glacier.
That's great.
Well, that.
All right.
All right. So we're
So
getting
you guys,
shut-eye.
yeah, you guys get a good night's rest, and then in the morning, you guys begin going on your separate ways. Team Vadim, along with Elliot, are going to be heading south to cause a bunch of ruckus. And you guys are heading north towards the Site 11 mining complex, which is a convenient mountain pass between the east and west. And after 2 days of traveling, you guys arrive at the mining complex. It is abandoned. There is nobody here.
That's a little strange.
Except for an unmanned sensor outpost. Which seems to be still active.
I want to scan it, and meanwhile, I also want to get Ursa on comms. Ursa. Oh, Ursa is indisposed.
He is
We'll
AFK
scan.
apparently.
Yeah, we will just scan it then. I'll just type it in chat so you can see it.
All right. So you guys get hooked up to the sensor tower there. It is currently relaying information back towards Roxama, actually. Likely where you guys just were.
There is something I forgot.
Oh. Oh,
We'll
yes,
have
that.
Frost do that. Right, I just remembered. There actually was an important plot hook that we forgot.
Oh no. Plot.
The secret code that we picked up from the observation center. We need Ursa to crack the code, and she can't
Yesterday.
really do it without Hans's help, but we're gonna have to ask her to try.
Well, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Pretty much, but that's the plan. Anyway, tally ho.
So you arrive at Site 11. You just find that sensor tower. And,
Yeah, I want to scan it specifically.
yeah, so you find out that it's relaying information back to that base that you were just at.
Oh.
So it was likely set up here just to kind of keep an eye out on the place.
Does it have both
but-
audio and visual sensors?
Yes.
Okay. Please continue.
And after you scan it and determine that, you notice that it begins to send off a secondary signal pulse. I'm not entirely sure what that means. It's just kind of broadcasting a general signal in all directions.
All right. Hans knows in his heart what's going on. He remembers that the instructions were really simple from 0. Just show up at these coordinates, which is basically this glacier here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he knows that it's simple. All they got to do is go there. He'll show up. Hey guys, I think we just triggered the door alarm. They know we're here.
Well, at this point, there's no turning back.
That's right. Okay, well, this is where you let off any extra weight if you are carrying it, because we're trekking across thin ice, and we might have to swim. If there's anything that you do need to jettison, I'd say now is the time.
Tali's got everything that she needs.
Yep, me too.
Dunban just like, yes, I'm going to throw out a camo net.
Soda
That's
can.
adding so much weight.
Alright, so you jettison the camo net. Alright, we're all trekking out. Can we see anything in the vastness of this ice shelf that we're approaching?
From this position that you are at, to your north, you see a rugged mountain range, kind of just filling up your vision there. And then to the southwest, and to the immediate west, you just see a vast frozen wasteland, flat and barren.
Look, we're going to be sitting ducks out here, so I want the vanguard up front. Dunban, Alex, and Tali, spearhead it.
All right.
Dunban just thrusts the sword forward. Onwards.
Okay.
I gotta
So
go
march
grab
out.
something to eat real fast. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Okey-dokey.
You guys march out into the glacier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, Hans in the center formation, and then the two ranged in back.
So you march out into the glacier.
Yep, take our first step. Womp.
So a day passes. You get about here.
Alright. And we've seen nothing so far in this whole day of walking on ice.
Yep. And
All right.
now you're starting to think that maybe now is probably a good time to take a break. Thankfully, the weather out here hasn't been too bad. I mean, it's cold, but it's not cloudy or anything. It's rather empty, actually. You look up into the blue sky of Boreas. See the moon overhead. You also see that battleship from Exotech floating overhead. And as you make camp and prepare to hunker in for the night, let's see here. Who's got really good sensors?
Not me.
I think I'm the only one with sensors besides me, Irsa.
I have a
I
plus
have a
one.
I have +1 as well.
Target once.
We only have +1.
Okay, everybody with anybody with one sensors or higher, you detect this on your visuals.
Okay.
It's not emitting any signals, however.
It's the dot.
Yes, the Dark Star is approaching
How fast?
The dot.
very fast.
As in, do we need to...
That's alarming. Hans kind of rouses. All right, eyes up. We got one coming in hot. It's the black dot.
When you say in character, it makes it sound funny. I don't know why.
Let's see. I mean, I did have a picture for it back in the day, but I think it needs a bit of an update. Something a little cooler.
Oh.
I'm looking through my images, and you know what? This one here seems pretty cool. Imagine this one here, but it's just like... Put an image of music.
Black.
It's like a kind of like a glossy metallic black, just all over.
Ooh.
Wowzers.
And it is just at first you just kind of see it, you catch like a glint of it in the sky, and then it swoops way down low, and you can see it kicking up snow as it's quickly approaching you, and then it begins to quickly slow down, and it approaches
Hey,
the
Blaz.
campsite. Yes.
The Gundam Wall actually has the same vibe as that one,
Okay.
except
Yes!
gun instead of hammer, but still.
Kind of thin.
A little more
Oh, it
skeletal.
is.
It's supposed to be speedy.
True. Less weight.
Yeah, but you slap big ass jet engines and anything to make it fast.
I've returned. Ooh, cool Max.
Yeah, basically less sleek and aerodynamic and more in thrust we trust.
Johnny.
Wait,
was-
what?
In thrust
Snoozing,
we
I
trust.
What are we doing?
Johnny was probably snoozing. The Dark Star is coming in hot. Hans got on the comms and said, "Hey, eyes up! It's the black dot."
Okay. Can we see it? Is it in range?
Yes, it is
I'm
actually
shoot-
rocketed right up to your camp. He's about maybe.
Oh wait,
Like
shit! No,
200
that's Zero's mech, and we're meeting him. Don't shoot it down.
It's about like 200 meters away from where you guys made camp, and the mech comes to a halt.
Oh, here we go.
Just kind of ominously, kind of just stands there looking at the rest of you.
Just hovering there, menacingly.
Menacing. Get my head airy.
Then you get an
Oh.
audio signal. You don't know where it's coming from.
But we're being hailed.
Yes.
Oh man.
Open
Gale
up.
Traveler.
This is Zero. I'm glad you've made it. You've made
Yeah.
the right choice.
I came just as you asked.
Still have a little bit to go. I need you to follow me.
Right.
I'll take you to the truth. Are your ACs equipped for underwater travel?
Mine is.
I still have the environmental seal.
That's a good one.
Well,
We
as
can
long
take
as
it.
you're watertight.
I don't have that equipped anymore because we didn't really need it. Can I just fluff it? It's there.
I guess you and I are more alike than we might seem, Zero.
Because Blaz, like, that's the one thing I unequipped but kept in my inventory from my mech.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Phil can just probably put it back on, no problem.
Zzz, Pit stop.
Damn, no one. My one-liner.
And I paid attention to it. I just don't know,
Alright.
like, how any of us would respond to it. Because that was
I didn't-
directed at
Because we
Zero.
know.
Yeah, you guys saw Zero without his mask on.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh wait, sorry. What did you say? I
I
actually
said
missed
to
it.
Zero, "We're more alike than we might seem, you and I."
I caught
More
it,
than,
but
Is
more
the
than you
feature.
know.
No, I think I know exactly how much.
Then I suppose you already understand what I'm doing here.
That is the only part of the truth that I'm missing, and I'm eager to find out. Me.
Well, then follow me. All will be revealed to you.
I'll follow him.
In due time.
All right.
do all of us have to go down into the water? That is.
Not. I mean, if you.
If you want to find
don't
out what
want
he
to-
wants to show so badly, then yes, you will.
If you don't want answers to all the questions of this campaign, you can stay behind.
Basically, he said he would meet you out in the glacier, and then he's going to show you what happened to Pelacletus.
Yeah. And the
Hold on
Peacemaker
a second.
has the pelagic setup, so it's like it's amphibious.
I almost took-
That's no longer the Peacemaker, it's the Law 1.
Oh shit! No, I renamed it. Is the its new name? It's Rocky Mountain High.
wow.
Ah, good choice.
There we go.
I liked the other names, but I wanted to get something that fit Elias, because that's his
Sure,
name.
sure.
But still,
All
just
right.
I love how I just
Guitar playing
manipulated the
cowboy.
Law 1.
Excusez-moi.
Yeah.
No, that was... Go on.
Oh. All right. So we're gonna take you guys here, and we're gonna go a little bit further out into the wilderness. So basically, you guys get like a bit of a break, and sleep that night. Zero's mech just kind of ominously looms over top of you guys.
Oh, that's fun.
Dunban takes first night watch.
Ursa's not here, but can Ursa just be like auto working on this hacker thing?
Oh, there, I think Frost is present.
I'm right here.
Hey, we need you to make hacking rolls. We got that mysterious comms that we picked up from the observatory. And back
Yeah.
when we were at the mining complex, Hans gave Ursa the cue to just go ahead and start hacking. Trying to break the code and all.
Yes. That's what I need to roll for that again.
I need you to roll me some intelligence in computers.
Okay, 10 dice and 2 rerolls.
4 successes, eh?
3.
All right, so you take that encrypted data and you decrypt the shit out of it.
Okay, thanks, Satan.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, info.
All right, and you retrieve some text logs
Text logs.
about what was happening at the observatory about a year ago. It appears that the workers at the observatory picked up something, a transmission coming out from Pelacletus. They're all encrypted, and the person who was working on it, or the person who was working at that time, discovered it quite by accident, and had learned that the people of Pelacletus were wanting to leave Boreas, and that a transport ship was on its way. Pelacletus was also another spaceport on the planet, so they could just go down there and land no problem.
Oh.
Okay.
Where are my notes here? Oh wait, sorry. The so there was transmissions coming out from Pelacletus that were being transmitted to Zon specifically.
Contact. Also,
Yes.
can Hans just be notified once this code was broken?
Well, yeah, you would need to because you were the other half that was helping.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you would be present for this. Sorry, let me just back that all up there. So somebody was working at the observatory, and they discovered that there were some transmissions that are being beamed out into space. Turns out they were from Zon. This person wigged the hell out and wasn't really too sure what to do with this information. And immediately just started, theorizing as to what it could possibly be. And then they calmed down and thought, okay, so maybe it's nothing. And they just kind of let it be. But then at regular intervals, there was more transmission beams that they were discovering coming from that same location. And they had discovered that somebody was coming for the people of Pelacletus specifically. Something was wrong with them. They wanted to escape. Apparently Exotech was barring their exit. And then this person started to kind of question that. Like, that seems a little strange. And then they had a thought. They had some vacation time coming up. And they have some family off-world that they would like to visit. And so they attempted to book passage off of Boreas. This person working at the observatory, that is. They were denied transport.
They were denied.
They were denied, yes.
Hans, he reads this information as they're starting to move into the water, right?
Yes.
Okay, Hans just kind of stops, full stops. He's actually half submerged, half out. And he just stops in his tracks.
Something
Okay.
up, boss?
Yeah, switch to private comms. We have a little internal issue we need to discuss.
Avicomms.
We're gonna hold formation right here, but you go on ahead. Is anybody moving up?
I mean,
Let's
Something
say.
wrong, Mr. Tough?
What's that?
Something wrong, Mr. Tough?
Yeah, you know, it's my damn leg. Fucking cold. Need just a second. Give me a second.
We can halt here for now.
Good. I'm just gonna stretch for a second. And he's gonna go to private comms. Ursa, did you just see that shit?
I mean, I was decoding it. Yeah.
Yeah? Well, what do you think?
Exotech isn't.
Okay, so we have a situation here where we could have people wanting to leave from this place. They're receiving signals right now, and they were denied being left or being extracted.
Well, the timestamps indicate this was a year ago.
A year ago. Okay, so this is past tense. Okay, so
Yeah.
this is really what happened before it flooded.
Yep.
Okay, so are you guys sensing any patterns here? He's going to go comms wide with the team. Look, here's the situation. We're trying to get to a spaceport to get the fuck out of here, right? And we've got a valley that could be potentially flooded. We're trying to save that place, right? 2 birds, 1 stone, right? Well, that already fucking happened. That's the place that we're going to now.
So you're saying we're stuck in a time loop?
I don't know that. Look, you just broke my mind. I'm not even trying to think about time loops here, man.
I
I'm
believe
saying
it's
it happened a year ago. And, you know, this is some heavy shit. We're about to find out exactly what happened. But maybe he pulled the trigger then, too.
it may be
Maybe.
more of history repeats itself.
Exactly. So, eyes up. Is everybody really okay with going down there?
Yep.
All right. The Toughbreaker powers back on and begins walking. All right, Red Fangs, we're moving in.
I'm with them.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem. We're almost to the edge of the glacier. I suggest you brace for impact. And the Dark Star just casually lifts up off the glacier and just drops right down 100 feet down into the water below. Just sploosh.
Oh, so it's a sheer drop.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool.
You guys would have moved up this way, and then you would have went sploosh into the water over here.
Nice.
All right.
So I guess he would have stopped right before he jumped in. My bad.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's cool for me. Yeah.
We gotta jump in the water, is what you're saying.
Dundee probably temporarily turns off the hover engines. Just to see what happens.
Geronimo! I'm jumping off.
I just like the idea of everyone just like jumping and then just hover engines off.
Tali doesn't
Yeah,
jump
right.
in, she just steps in.
There you go.
Actually, it doesn't need to be 100 feet in the air. That's a little high.
Still doing what I'm doing.
Maybe a decent amount of height. So you guys jump on in, and you're just sploosh diving down into the glacier water below.
Right.
When you sink down, down, down,
Dun, dun, dun.
until you hit rock bottom, or rather sandy bottom. There are some rock outcroppings around here. And you see the Dark Star kind of floating around above you, and it gets down to your level and carries onward.
Oh man.
And you head to the northwest, and in the distance, you can actually see some lights kind of cutting through the water.
Hmm.
And you can see, is that a city under the water?
No way.
So as you approach, you see these gigantic pylons that are just rising up from the ground up towards the surface. There's nothing on top of them, but below them you see the ruins of a city that looked like it just dropped into the water. Some of the pylons look like they've been destroyed from the inside,
So
and some
kind
of
of
them have
like
collapsed. So it's essentially
Blaz.
like a big oil rig city that was sitting on top of this big plate, just had like collapsed in
Nope.
on itself.
So Blaz.
Yes.
Basically, visually, Zanarkand from Final Fantasy X.
Haven't played it.
Damn it.
I was just.
You got a picture? Go for it.
I'd make a joke about Rapture, but that was on purposely built underwater.
No gods, only man.
That's the idea.
What if this is just a city underwater?
Exactly what it is, Frost.
I want to see the city underwater.
Thank you, Captain's Obvious.
So this place, it is very much like a ruined city. Like there are just buildings and wreckage just strewn about the place.
There's the ruins of Zanarkand. It's not underwater per se, but it's close enough. Similar to that.
I can't really make out what the hell that is, really, but sure.
Ruins.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
exactly.
I don't know what kind of style that is. Like, what is this?
Like futuristic.
Space Atlantis.
Okay, sure. But there are some buildings here that look like they still have power and look like they've been partially reconstructed.
Are there
Uh,
still
immediately
people
starts
down
being-
here?
You can even see that there is a large dome structure that's kind of protruding out from the wreckage around it, and it looks relatively intact, and there are large lights kind of just turned on, illuminating the area.
The Toughbreaker would like to scan for signs of life.
Aside from the local fauna and your companions here, you detect nothing coming from that dome.
Dunban's not bringing up anything either in his head.
Would you like to try?
I would like to try to see if he detects
Alright.
the thoughts of people or fish.
Roll it up. Roll me
Uh,
some intelligence and...
He's not Aquaman. He's not useless.
Hey man, Aquaman's pretty rad.
Yeah,
He is.
New Aquaman.
Yeah.
Aquaman was always rad.
Is it a
Thank you, Anon.
is it a discipline and intelligence or
Oh, so, intelligence and perception.
perception? Only 4 dice. Le boop.
For me, it's
Okay.
black.
1.
Okay, so you extend your mind out. You are searching for any sort of mental voices that you can latch yourself onto. You detect your friends. You detect 0, actually.
Interesting.
What are his thoughts like?
Is it just a continuous vague like fax machine noise?
All you hear is sounds like
See
he's
the
doing like a
milk carton.
mantra inside of his head.
Interesting.
You see the milk carton.
Just the same thought over and over and over again. You wish to press further.
Yes.
Okay, I need you to make me a major telepathy test.
Oh man, inside intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Only 1 more die than before. Le boop. 2.
Right, and you actually pass
Ooh.
against 0's thought. So you want to probe deeper to see what this repeating thought is?
Yeah, why not, bruh?
Okay, so you see a memory from his perspective. You were inside his cockpit. It's actually kind of interesting is that unlike your guys' cockpits who have like just multiple obvious screens, for his it's more like a large like kind of panoramic screen. The HUD is very minimal. Looks like everything's like kind of touch controls, super high tech and fancy there. But he is observing. Looks like from if you had to guess, maybe the north appear, probably some from some altitude, looking
Mhm.
down at Palaclatus, and you can see the city on top of these big pylons, kind of rising out of the water, and you just see a light come from beneath the surface, and then you start seeing the entire city tilt one direction, and then you see another explosion, and then it begins tilting the other way, and then you see the big one come from the middle, and the whole city just kind of implodes in on itself as it just falls between all of the pylons down into the water.
Well, shit.
And then as soon as it stops, it just as soon as the city disappears beneath the surface, it resets itself and starts playing over again.
Oh.
That's weird.
All right, hold
And
that thought for a second. I
got a
need to grab
BRB.
food.
Okay, so we're
Therapy's
not done.
always
There's
an
one more
option.
thing. One more thing. Man, I'm excited, you guys. This is when you get answers.
Oh man.
This is when everything falls into place, or sounds like bullshit. We'll find out.
Or it makes sense. It still sounds like bullshit.
There's that too.
Gotta excuse myself for a second.
No, I'll give you 5 seconds. So how have you been, Blaz?
Can't complain.
I can't complain either. School's out of session and just waiting on my professors to finish to actually grade my last 5 assignments.
Well, I made a cool thing yesterday.
Oh, cool. What'd you do?
Yeah, I made a cityscape.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's very
really
cool.
Fucking great. You
Saw
know that
another
one
picture by the,
you know that one building on the far right looks like looks like a Moai head.
Who?
A Moai head. Eastern Island head.
Island Head.
Oh, you trying? Yeah, that's gonna put a big ass nose on it, and there you go.
Yeah.
I like it. Looks like a snail to me.
Yes, Andy. Do you want to contribute to the conversation, or are you just gonna make a noise? You just kissing my nose. You're looking at a donut.
Next thing I want to try is something like this, done by a
Ooh.
similar artist. Who kind of does the same thing. They do like cyberpunk cityscapes and things like that. But sometimes they do some kind of fancy looking fantasy portraits too. I want to know what
That's
brush they use for
pretty.
the water, because that's the one thing I always have trouble with when I'm trying to do like a painted picture. Is
Yeah, when
water
you're trying
is
to like just.
ugh.
Water's weird.
It honestly looks like somebody took some photography and painted it over.
That could be the case. I mean, I know the kind of brushes they use for like the trees and whatnot. I just want to know how you like. I know that brush. There's a brush that was used for the water, and I really want to know. Really want to get that one.
That's nice.
I have returned, so I am
Oh,
paying
no.
attention.
Okay. So
So
yeah, after the
Back on what exactly?
say it again.
We witnessed this playing back as from
Well,
what?
Dunban did.
Oh,
Dunban.
it's just Dunban is experiencing this because he used major telepathy on Zero's mind, accessing a repeating memory that is currently going through his head, and you hear after the first time you hear like a voice in the background, and then you see, and then you hear a voice just kind of quietly say, "I did this." And then you see a bunch of, like a bunch of the kind of hexagon panels on his screen begin filling up with, giant red blocked impact text saying, "I did this, I did this, I did this," over and over and over again. And then once they clear, it kind of resets the scene, and the whole thing happens over again.
Huh.
Hmm.
Freaky.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Is he currently saying anything, or are we just witnessing everything?
You are witnessing this.
Well, I mean, like in the real world, like what's going on?
Oh, you are heading towards the ruins of the city.
Yeah, so he's the only other life besides the team.
And the fauna in the ocean. Fish.
Mhm.
Not the puss. Yeah.
Dire
couple
squid.
Jellyfish. Yeah, dire squid. There you go.
Yeah,
Wow.
he probably comes out of like whatever weird trance that he happens to like throw himself into to do these weird things. And he probably privately opens up a comm with Hans.
Go France.
And just goes, I'm starting to have my doubts about this guy.
Yeah. He's knucking futz.
Just
Well-
warning, I have to leave in 5 minutes
Alright.
to
Oh,
get
man.
my second vaccine shot. If you're still going by the time I'm back, I'll jump back on.
How long is that going to take?
He has to wait
I
around at least
I
half
don't
an
know.
hour.
Because
Oh, man. I was like in and out in like 10 minutes.
I wish that were far be it from the American medical system to do anything fast.
Okay.
Well, it's
Well,
also
how
the
about-
fact that
Let's just put what we're doing on pause and do Johnny and Zero.
Something.
it's
Yeah.
also the fact he has to wait at least 15 minutes after the shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like right now, could you do anything quick with like Johnny and?
Yeah, let's
Zero?
try it. I think we can
Okay.
try and get
So
My,
you
my thing
guys,
can wait a second.
Okay, so you guys head on inside.
Mhm.
You get towards that big dome. You see these huge doors open up, and Zero heads in first, and you follow in after, and the big doors close behind you, and you are kind of led up into like almost like a submarine dock bay. You think?
Cool.
There's like an air pocket above you, and
Excuse me.
this place seems to be in disarray. It looks like it has not been cleaned up since things fell down. But this place looks surprisingly intact than what the rest of the city would than the rest of the city looks. You would have thought this would look a lot worse in here. What's also interesting, Dunban, is when you enter this building and the doors close behind you, you stop detecting the fish outside. You can only hear the people that are here with you right now.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Very weird. And say you guys are taken up, and you see this. They look like they're kind of like impromptu made mecha berths. And the Dark Star walks up into one backwards, and then it kind of folds open on the chest plate there. And Zero walks out.
Rinsler from Tron.
Even got the purring sound. And he kind of like stands up like in his mecha, like his folded out mecha cockpit, and it looks like he's looking towards you, Johnny, or Elias, I should say.
Yep. I guess this is the part where we step out of ours, isn't it?
You will be safe here, I promise that. No harm will fall upon you.
The Rocky Mountain High is going to also open up on the front, kind of kneel down, and Elias Zabo will step out and face me.
You. It is a
Him?
strange mirror image.
Does he have his helmet off?
Yes, he does. He, as soon as you step out and start
boy.
walking towards his mech, he gets out and he takes his helmet off.
So, you're me.
And you or me. And there's roughly 30 more of us out there somewhere.
36. There's 36 of us. Unless you've been killing the other ones.
Actually,
I
I've done quite the opposite.
Hmm?
They're already here.
How many?
36 now.
So you have all of us here. Why?
Zahn has been using us.
Figure
They have
that
been
part out.
using the carcass of Elias Zabo for their nefarious schemes for years now.
Years. Hmm.
And I plan to put a stop to it. And once I
Sounds
discovered that, I also discovered that there were some very terrible things happening on this planet that I could not see come to pass. Would you
Okay.
like me to show you?
I would, but I just have one question before you do.
Yes?
Why didn't you ever try and talk to your daughter?
Because she's not real.
What?
This may come as a shock to you, but everything they told us about who we are, it's not real. You remember when she was born? Do you remember the first time she scraped her knee trying to ride a bicycle? Do you remember the first time she had ice cream? The only thing you can remember is when she got her first report card, when she graduated high school, when she got her first job. All you remember are assessments of her as a person. You do not remember her as a person.
So
That's
I
what
haven't
Zahn
been
is doing
talking
to us.
anyone. And there's no one for us.
No.
Are the rest here?
Yes. They're waiting.
Well, I want to meet them, but I don't know what the rest of my squad is going to do.
That's up for them to decide.
Hans just will turn very quickly to Dundan. So what? Are we doing this or what?
I don't know.
Well, somebody has to go in there with Johnny. I'm not letting him alone.
He probably makes a quick, confirmation with everyone else, just mentally. He doesn't say anything, he's just like, I'll go with him. I seem to know the most.
Hans, I have been alone for my entire 5 months of existence. I don't think a few more minutes is gonna hurt me.
Well, I'm going with you too. I mean, everybody's going with them, unless they want to stay up here.
Should I like put a number on myself so you can tell which one is me?
Oh, we know. We'll just look for the asshole. Which is fine.
Ah, very funny.
I think I can figure it out.
All right.
Yeah, if nobody's waiting outside, then we're all.
I want to see
Then
them.
that's it then.
What's that, Alex?
In the
Minutes?
Oh no, we lost him.
I think he agreed, but he could have also said that Alex is staying outside. It could be a toss-up.
So a 50-50.
Yes, I know.
I think we should just go along with the idea that everyone's going and just continue.
Okay with that. Yeah, I agree. We're all coming in, but we're exiting our mechas, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
What's
No,
very
Holly's in
strange is, by the way, when you guys come into this place, you don't see anyone else in here. There are no guards. There are no maintenance teams. There's nothing.
It's zero armed.
He has a sidearm.
Well,
A pistol of some kind.
Hans doesn't have a sidearm. He has an HMG, which he's bringing as his sidearm.
I mean, you got a guy who
Is
can
it an
just
arm?
make fire.
Is it at his side?
He's got it slung on his back and pops off his mech.
And I need to step out
All right. Later, man.
because of course. Yeah, I'll try and get on later if you guys are still going. I would go all day because this is amazing.
Great. Yep. Good luck, man. Get done
Yep.
quick.
But alas, we go.
All right.
That's
And you follow Zero into what looks to be an elevator. Takes you, feels like it's going up and up and up. And it exits out into looks like some kind of lounge. You think there's doors to your, there's a door to your left and to your right, and then it kind of moves out a little further, and it looks like the walls, they could be windows, but they're all like shuttered up. This place in here seems relatively clean.
Is there any music or sound or anything?
Nothing. Just the distant hum of a HVAC system.
Great place, Zero. So why are we here again?
For this. And he walks over to the furthest window, and he holds up his, looks like he has something on his wrist, and it looks like he presses a button, and the shutters begin to open. And you see a light beam into the room. It's very bright at first, and then when your eyes adjust, you see a huge, vast, cavernous room. It's like that archetypical sci-fi hallway just filled with cylinders and cylinders and cylinders, just as far as the eye can see.
Mm-hmm.
And as you peer out into this room, you think you see people inside of them.
Do they all look the same?
They do not.
Shocking. Who are these identities? He's going to be very blunt.
These are the people of Boreas, the survivors of the Pelacletus accident.
Yeah, we know about the accident. Can you tell us who started it?
I'm gonna have Dunman just kind of march a little bit in front of Hans. Why?
Why what?
Why did you do it? We're not gonna beat around the bush here.
Why did I do what?
No, he's talking to Zero, not you, Hans.
Oh, Zero.
He's dumping in front of
Look,
Hans.
you were talking to Zero. No, it's just like, what did I do? What? All right,
No,
go
like
ahead.
he shoved himself in front of Hans so he can like
Right.
present himself because he's small.
I thought I could save these people. When I discovered their plight, it was at the same time that I figured out what I truly was, and I did not want them to become what I am.
So you sank an entire city.
You misunderstand. I drew attention to them. I tried to get them off planet. Exotech would have nothing to do with it. They discovered that there was an uprising in one of their cities that could easily spread out to the others, so they fabricated an accident to sink the entire city beneath the glacier. 10,000 people died. Because I thought I could get myself involved and save them. And then underneath it, I found this place. Buried beneath the wreckage and the rubble. Still active, still working away. There were more of them.
Wait, so at the core of this planet is just a bunch of pod people They're in little cryo tubes and they breed more pod people.
Yes. There are
Yeah.
facilities beneath this. There was a facility beneath this one. There must be one underneath Boreopolis. It is where they are breeding these people and then planting them around the planet to make it look like they've come off planet and are colonizing it.
It's very convincing. I mean, we sensed these guys were not right. We didn't quite know what was going on behind the scenes.
My mission was to observe at a distance to see if everything was going according to plan, that the technology Zon had granted Exotech was being used properly. And according to my mission objectives, everything was going according to plan. I, however, could not stand by and watch this happen.
Yeah? Well, what did it get you?
Freedom. I am no longer bound by Zon, and these people will no longer be bound by Exotech. I will do everything in my power to ensure their freedom and the liberation of Boreas.
Tali?
DJ.
Sorry, my headset died for a moment. What?
Hey, Tali, come over here a sec.
She just walks with the Hans. Yes?
Just kind of leaning in close to Tali, speaking kind of in a whisper. Hopefully Zero's not spookily good at hearing. Can you just check these pod people out and see what kind of status they're in? Are they in pain? Is it a case of they're grown? Are they real people? You tell me.
If you want these things to be corroborated, they can be. I see no reason for your partner here to inspect them.
I insist.
And by all means.
You know, here's an actually good question. Like, how many voices is Dunban hearing at the moment, and is it driving him nuts?
Would you like to find out?
Yes!
Oh no.
Okay!
Oh no.
All right, so Dunban, you decide to expand your mind out into the cavern to see what kind of voices you can detect.
He's mostly just trying to test to see, are these people alive? Is there anything going on in there? He's going to regret this decision.
You, in fact, can detect alive minds. They are sleeping right now. Everything seems pretty great. They're all in some type of stasis, but they are, in fact, alive, according to your senses. And that's when you hear something in your brain. A child's voice. Hello.
He immediately just, like, he like, almost, like, reaches for his weapon.
Oh, there's no need to be afraid. We're quite harmless. It's amazing that somebody on this planet is just like us. We thought we were the only ones.
Is on out of character. Is the voice familiar to Dunban?
I was gonna say, I have an idea, but I was gonna say he's probably looking around to see if he can find, like, a general direction of where it's coming from.
It's coming from everywhere and nowhere.
Well, useless information.
Dunban, I need you to make me a perception wits test.
Perception and wits, 5 dice. De boop. 1.
You feel something kind of poking around inside of your brain, and you then you hear this voice say again, "Oh, you've met Elliot. Is he okay? Is he with you right now? I don't hear him."
He
God.
probably shakes his head. Please do not poke around in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
He's not here at the moment.
We're just kind of used to sharing these things. It's kind of natural for us. Are you... You're not from Exotech, are you?
No.
Well, that's different. I think we would like to meet you face to face.
He probably...
Concern is growing.
I was gonna say, he
I think
probably...
I think Mr. Zero would let us do that.
he
You don't. If he would have let you all the way here, then that must mean you're not an immediate danger.
He slowly relaxes a little. We'll see. And
Meanwhile, Zero has gestured back to the elevator. He informed you that you would have to go. We would have to go down another level to get to the diagnostic station for all of these pods, so Tally can get a closer look.
Tali
Yep.
would definitely want to do that.
Hans will accompany Tally. So he's got his HMG slung on his back. He has nothing else. He has no grenades, no grenade belts, no other obvious weapons other than his combat knuckles. But he's gonna accompany Tali down.
Okay, and you guys. Oh, yes, Ari.
I was gonna say that he probably kind of looks at the others and he's like, "Are you going to go with them?" Mostly referring to like Irsa and Alex. Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, what would you two be doing at this time?
Don't know.
What would you like to do?
Don't know. That's the thing.
How about you, Alex?
I'm like, this is really out of my wheelhouse.
Well, it's fascinating nonetheless. Wouldn't you want to like see the tech and learn the tech? Oh wow, what a wonderment! Aren't you into tech and stuff, Irsa? Come on, you gotta be loving this.
Yeah, I'll go with them to poke around the tech. Just poke. And hopefully I don't accidentally release them all. I guess that'll be a mistake. Oh no!
So you're staying behind and jacking into their systems?
You're just gonna go like, just poke around.
Okay,
She'll be
poke
fine.
around. Okay, fine. She's just wandering the halls aimlessly, right?
Don't mind me. I never caused any trouble on a massive scale.
There you go.
I was gonna say that Dunban just kind of looks over at Zero as he kind of motions for like Tali, and he's just like, "I have an odd request. There are, I suppose, others I need to meet."
Hey, Alex.
Yep.
If Dunban is moving on, would you mind teaming up? I think we should go in pairs.
Okay, I'll go alone.
Oh man, Dunban's got Alex with him.
What?
That's right.
No, I didn't understand if that from the acoustics. It came through a bit garbled.
Oh, would you mind accompanying Dunban while Dunban goes to meet someone? Air quotes.
Okay, I accompany Dunban.
All right,
Okay.
Hans gives a nod.
So who's going with Tali?
Hans.
That'd be Hans.
Okay.
And looks like Dunban's splitting off with Alex, and then Ursa's doing whatever Ursa's doing.
Yeah.
You're just doing Irsa things.
And I
Yep.
think Johnny is just gonna hang out with other Johnny and Zero, and just like try and not break from the sheer mental weight of hearing that she wasn't real.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be fine.
He's
That's
just
fine.
going
Famous
right.
last words.
But I imagine Johnny is just having like Shinji moments, just like introspection, total like mind breakage.
He's probably trying to talk to Heathcliff out here.
Yeah, right.
He's like, Heathcliff, help.
Heathcliff! Ah!
Heathcliff is like 10 feet tall, and he's just really itty bitty.
But yeah, Dunban just kind of is like, there's someone I'm needing to go find around here.
All right, yeah. Let's see what we can see. Zero, I hope you don't mind that we're just gonna take a look around since you're being so open to us coming here.
I have nothing else to hide from you. Feel free to wander about the facility.
All right.
Try not to get lost.
Well, sync up comms, everyone. We're gonna meet back here in, I don't know, just some timetable, reasonable timetable, and we're all gonna go split off into our different directions.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you split the party.
Da 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 da.
Famous last words.
Nothing's ever bad happened from that.
Oh man, splitting the party was such a great idea. Said no one ever.
We can cover so much more ground this way. Great idea, gang. All right. So let's see. Who should go first? You know what? I'm feeling like Frost. You want to wander around, right?
That gives me plenty of time.
Yeah, I like wandering.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go find a console to poke around with.
Well, Zero was going to be leading you guys down to the diagnostic station for all those pods. That would be a great place to start.
Yeah, but you know, it's just like a general concept for the whole facility.
Console for the whole facility.
You know, I'm just gonna poke around everything.
You're looking for the comms room, the main room.
The main room.
The main room.
All right,
Main
Brock.
room.
I need you to roll me some wits and perception.
Oh boy, things I'm bad at.
I'm back, by the
Okay,
way.
what next? See, like I said, oh wait, hold on, I forgot to roll my lug nuts. Okay, yeah, I'm saving that lug nuts for later, but I just forgot.
Hey,
to roll.
Frost, if you use your lug nut on your roll there, you would have got 4 2s. You would have got 4 of a kind.
Fine, I'm gonna use 4 of a kind, Buzz. Do I win the house pot?
No.
You win
lose.
nothing.
No, you So Frost, you are kind of wandering around this facility, and it's a very strange experience. Because everything's so empty. You've never really been in a place this big, so chock full of technology, and just not having anything going on in it at all. It's so quiet, so eerily quiet.
Yes, the entire time. Oh, this thing's boring. The only thing in here is human clones, and that's not even entertaining. Oh.
Wow. An entire cavern full of human clones, and you're just like, whatever.
Yeah, is there anything else in here?
All right, Frost. Okay, fine. You find a giant, big red bulkhead door with huge hydraulic locks on it. You know, like the kind from Tron.
My bad for that. I thought I was muted. I thought I
That
was
was a
unmuted
joke,
there.
Bass, but
Nope, you found it. You got your 4 of a kind. I'll give you 4 of a kind.
I guess
Oh,
I'm
jeez.
going to.
Oh shit,
poke-
that is more of a kind.
Yeah, it is one of a kind. I guess I'm going to see if I can open the door, Blast.
Hey, Frost, you want to interface with the door?
Yeah, if you can
Okay.
let me.
Intelligence computers.
Fine.
All right, Frost, you interface with the door.
Okay.
That's when you realize You're in the computer core.
Computer core.
So you're in a large spherical room. There are bridges extending out from, there's a bridge extending out from your current location. It looks like there is some kind of strange mirrored surface in here. Light seems to be bouncing off of the walls. It's like being on the inside of a disco ball. And, I can hear my voice through Fenris's mic.
Sorry.
So this bridge extended out, goes right to the middle of the room, and at the middle there's this huge kind of pillar going from the bottom to the top of the inside of this big sphere. And it looks like it's covered in rotating lights that are just kind of spinning around at different speeds, at different rates. What would you like to do?
I like the interface with the main computer glass.
All right, Frost. You go up to the main computer. You find a console at the end of the bridge. There is a USB slot.
Ah, yes. The universal something
It's
Something.
It's a
Universal serial bus.
no, it's a no. I was trying to be like it's a USB queue.
And Frost, you get out you got that little, cyberpunk cord thing coming out of your wrist, right?
Yeah.
And you're about to interface with it, and then you hear this booming voice in the room. Can I help you?
Oh no, can you? Who are you?
Does it sound like Heathcliff?
And it's like a big, like, deep, booming computer voice. I am Mother.
Sound more like a father.
You get what you pay for.
God damn it.
Well, what do you do here, mother?
I ensure this facility is maintained and taken care for. What is your purpose here?
Just gonna be checking around, not gonna touch anything.
Then I suggest you get your hands off the console.
This console? She motions to the console.
Yes, that console.
I want to take a look around, though.
You do not have the required permissions to. I do not have a profile for you in my database. As far as I am aware, you are an intruder and a trespasser.
Actually, it's only been one day. But technically, we still have a contract with Exotech, don't we, Bless?
Yes, you do.
Actually, I'm a tier 2 contractor over Exotech.
I will need to see your identification.
Okay. But as I'm going to actually use my identification because I do have a tier 2 contract with Exotech still.
Okay, so you present your Tier 2 contract ID card. Or your basically ID number. Processing. This may take a few minutes.
I'll
Oh,
be
great.
music.
I guess we could cut somewhere else.
And then we can, we'll cut over to Dunban.
Oh man, Dunbun.
Dunbun, what are you doing?
Fun and Alex.
He's trying to figure out, like, who this, like, kid or whoever it is that's talking to him is.
Okay, so you are just kind of wandering around this place. Walking through corridors. You keep walking through corridors that have windows that look out towards the cylinder room, where all of the pods are located.
Mm-hmm.
And you see something out of the corner of your eye.
Mm-hmm.
It is a child standing at the end of the hall. They look like they're wearing some like long, kind of like lab shirt.
What?
Goes down to their knees.
Well,
Scrubs.
if that is ominous.
Looks like they might have like a serial ID across their where their heart would be
Okay.
on the shirt.
All right. He just
And this is when you hear another voice inside your head, or the same voice rather. Oh, there you are. Who's your friend?
he kind of awkwardly motions to Alex. This is one of my teammates, Alex.
You say that out loud or in your head?
He says it out loud, just kind of out of instinct.
Oh, you prefer using your voice. Ah, I see. And that's when the child, which let's see, eeny, meeny, miny. It's a girl.
Alrighty.
She's got like really pale skin. She's got like platinum blonde hair and strangely like light gray eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay, so no Alma Wade. That's comforting.
Ooh.
Mm.
Okay. And then she extends her hand out to you and says out loud, "You should come meet the others. They would love to meet you, and your friend. Friend is awfully quiet, though. Is she not like us?"
He kind of looks at her and is just like, other than Elliot, I'm the only one.
That'll make things a little awkward, but I think we might be able to make it work.
He just kind of motions for Alex to follow him.
He cautiously follows him,
Okay.
but
you
is
go down-
pretty uneasy about it.
So you walk down the hall. You get to where the girl was standing. You get like a few paces away from her, and she takes off down the hall towards another door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna need a character name generator here in just a second, because I'm guessing you guys are gonna be asking who's who in the zoo.
Delilah.
I was thinking Sylvia.
Well, those are two fantastic name options. I like both of those.
That's because I was definitely not listening to Plain White T's Halo Delilah.
it just came into my head.
Works for me. So follow this kid down the hall. She opens the door. You follow her through, and you come into a very Spartan-looking nursery. Is not really quite the right word, or is it?
My name's
It's kind
Amiga.
of like it's kind of like a nursery. The walls are they're bright colors,
So
and there are about maybe 24 kids in here.
I can only repeat myself. That is fucking ominous.
And all of them they're all dressed. They all got these big long like shirts on. They all got serial numbers printed on them. They all look. I wouldn't say they look the same, but they all have pale skin, platinum blonde hair, and light gray eyes.
So a lot
Remind me.
like Elliot.
Not Commodore Amiga. Get her out of here.
It's obviously the Atari 2600.
Good.
I know.
Wow.
Okay. What eye color did I give Elliot?
I
Did I say-
believe you
did I
had
say
said
gray?
steel gray, and I
Steel
think
gray. Okay.
I reflected
Yes.
that.
Yes, you did. Absolutely. Okay. Just making sure I'm getting my. I'm being consistent here. I was just like, whoop. Okay.
Your lore is consistent.
Excellent. Yes. But all these children in here, they do not share the same facial features. Like they don't have. They're not. It's not really consistent between all of them. So you're not really too sure if they're clones, but they all have like it looks like they might have come from like the same background, essentially.
Mm-hmm. He kind of just regards them briefly, and he's just like, all of you? And he just kind of vaguely gestures to his head.
And all of them just start bombarding you with questions like, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, you got cool power. You got the same thing that we do. Oh, who's your friend? Just, but okay, from Alex's perspective, it's just a bunch of kids just staring at Dunban.
It's just suddenly massive nosebleed from the mental stress.
It's so quiet in here. You can hear a pin drop.
But for Dunban, it's like a rave.
Yeah, for Dunban, it's just there's like a crowd of voices just going boom right into your brain. I need you to make me a resolve and discipline check.
All right.
Please.
4 dice.
Sorry, resolve and endurance would.
I'll go with the dice.
Whatever.
Pool.
Okay. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're okay. Okay, so yeah, you begin to have like a bit of a nosebleed and a bit of a headache, but it's not like.
He's probably mildly twitching as well.
Yeah, your eye starts to twitch, and then that's when the girl who led you here kind of just says out loud, "Hey, stop! No, don't do that. He's not used to that." And all of them just start to like apologize in unison, out loud.
And Alex makes a slight flinch because that comes a bit unexpected. I mean, imagine a bunch of kids just staring, they're blankly staring at the person you entered the room with, and then after a few minutes of silence, they just suddenly also say in unison, sorry, or...
Yeah, just a chorus of children just sorry.
Weird.
He probably like rubs the back of his hand against his face so he can get the blood off. Just like, that is a lot.
Yeah, sorry, we're not exactly used to visitors. So this is Dunban and Alex. They're visitors. Mr. Zero let them in. They're probably going to save us, and we'll be able to leave this place with everyone else. Right? That's why you're here?
Dunban is taking like a mental roadmap of how did I get to this position.
And he's not sure how to answer because she has never been in such a situation before. She's not good with kids.
He
Surprise!
thinks,
24 of them.
yeah, he thinks
I mean,
about it.
teenagers or young adults like Elliot, she can.
By the
slightly
way,
deal-
I should probably
Young-
mention that the youngest here maybe looks about 6, and then the oldest looks like they might be in their early teens. You're pretty sure if Elliot was a part of this group, he was likely the oldest among them.
Yeah, he kind of takes a moment to like think about it. And he's like, we're mostly trying to figure out some answers, but if we can help people along the way, then that's something else we're attempting. In-law?
Oh,
Hello?
well, okay. I guess that's good too. Could you help us leave? Mr. Zero says it's not safe to leave. And that until the surface becomes safer, we have to stay down here. He says that there's very bad people up on the surface who want to take us away and split us up.
Give me half a second here. He kind of ponders the idea for a moment. Goes, well, he is right. Right now, it's not very safe for especially you lot of your ages. But we're trying to make it safe. Well,
Okay, that's good too. Well, Are you hungry?
he looks at Alex. Are you?
Oh, Alex, are you?
I'm still there. I'm still there.
Okay. Oh, the little girl asked, "Are you hungry?"
I guess.
Go for it.
Dunban's just trying to avoid saying yes because he has a feeling it'll just be pancakes.
Who knows?
Well, guess the hell what, Dunban.
He didn't say yes.
It's pancakes.
They're having pancakes.
Yeah.
Wow, precognition.
Who's the psychic now?
I mean, that's why he didn't want to say yes, because he's like, if they're anything like Elliot, it's going to be pancakes. I don't want pancakes.
Okay. We're gonna. So as you are being treated with the strange psychic kids, Hans
Yep.
and Callie.
Right. So the metal boots are clacking on what I assume is like a metal grate. Could you describe this fortress place thing, whatever it is?
Okay, so your surroundings are everything's just made out of metal. The
Okay.
floor that you're walking on is
Metal.
it's metal. There are a lot of most of the maintenance stuff are hidden behind wall panels. Some of them have kind of fallen away because of likely what had happened before. There is a little bit of detritus kind of thrown about the place, but it's relatively clean.
Okay, so they're making it work, but at the same
Yes.
time, it's not fully back online. It's not even fully like.
No, you do go through a hallway that like the lights are like kind of flickering on and off ominously.
Yeah, this place is in
It's
disrepair.
working at minimal power.
Yes.
Bird, don't you yell at me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, the bird is yelling at me.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
Hans.
Yeah, Hans is saying to Tali, I mean, look at the state of this place. Would you want to be stuck here?
No, I wouldn't.
But who exactly is stuck here? That's what we're here to find out. So please, have a look around. You tell me what you see. I'm gonna do my own investigating. And he just starts clamping off. He's just kind of looking at a specific pod. He fixates on a random one. And he's just studying the person's face inside.
Oh yeah. So yeah. You guys get out towards the big kind of cavernous room with all the pods are. You're walking across one particular deck. There are like dozens below you, and even more going all the way up. This place is just chock.
It's
full
like
of
the
people.
Matrix.
It's like the Matrix, yeah.
All right. Are people like just fully in the nude and fetal position? Are they like laying asleep?
Looks like they're laying asleep inside of these containers. They are filled with some kind of liquid. There are looks like some kind of cables hooked up to them, probably some monitoring systems, and probably some intravenous fluid that is keeping them alive. Nobody appears to be in pain or they're suffering at all. You check a few of them, and they all contain just different people. And they all look like they've they look, different people of, size, height, weight, complexion. It's just a catalog of humanity right in front of you.
Hans is just gonna look if there's any like access hatch or release that you could open the pod, or maybe a small portion of the pod to stick your hand into one.
That looks like there is an emergency release hatch, but on it in big bold letters it says caution. The rest of the pod is there's a bunch of cables coming out the top and bottom of the pod. They're kind of like on a 45-degree angle, like against the wall.
Okay.
And then like their own little personal alcoves.
And there's no like port that I could like stick my hand into and get to them.
It looks like the pod would open up, like the whole front of the pod would just kind of swing up and open.
Okay. But that would release the contents onto the floor, which
yes, it would.
Not what to do. But yeah, he's just gonna try and take a closer look. Hey, Tali, if you could get one of these things open, what could you learn from him?
Blaz, is there any sort of like monitoring system from the pod so she doesn't have to open them up?
Yes. So Zero shows you a console for this level that you can have access to.
Thank you. And Hans, I just considering my own little side studies for cryostasis, just suddenly opening a pod, I feel like it would just be very detrimental to the person's health.
I agree with that assessment, but
because you know how bad hibernation sickness was.
Fuck yeah, and you can't like interrupt the cycle too. You can't get right back into it.
Exactly.
I get you, but hear me out. I just want to know, can you look at these things? Can you tell me what they are? Are they human? Are they just stem cells grown on a scaffold? Tell me.
Let me take a look at what the monitoring console tells me.
Okay, Tali, I need you to roll me intelligence and medicine.
Oh boy, what I'm specialized in.
At a 7 because of your affinities.
Oh man, where the hell's my sheet? There it is. And I'm succeeding on 7s.
Yep.
Oh man, that's a dice pull of 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
7.
Okay.
Dab.
All right. So when you get this device open and begin kind of poking around in it to detect, to diagnose exactly what's going on in this thing, the technology is not unfamiliar to you. You've seen cryostasis pods before. You've had to operate them before. None of that is new to you. But when you go to analyze the occupant of the pod, that's when your knowledge kind of just slips away. Because they're human, but not quite human. They were definitely grown in these pods. It looks like that they've been, each particular pod has been given a gene code to create a person from, and some of them further down in the complex are still in the process of putting theirs together.
So in a sense, it's basically a living mannequin.
Oh, it's a person. It would be a fully functional person.
Except for that.
Except for the fact that they were not born of man, were created in a laboratory. And you also notice that all of the pods have been put into perpetual maintenance mode.
It's probably to preserve the body.
Yes, as soon as I found this place and realized that there was a timed release when they would eventually have to wake up and the facility crew would be alerted to their presence, I decided that it would be best if none of them woke up yet.
Now, Dan, this is out of character, mind.
Sure.
Would you mind if Tali confronted Zero about his plan, or you don't want to do that?
I can handle this in character if you'd like.
I'm just asking you specifically.
Specifically, would I like Tally to confront Zero about this? Yes, and I can give you a segue to that.
Excuse me.
Okay. If anything, I probably don't need the segue, but it's just.
Yeah, go for it. Then yeah, shoot.
Are you having trouble with your segues?
I have a unicycle.
Nice. Well, Hans literally just walks up to Tally and goes, "Okay, well, what do you think?"
Just they were indeed made here as Zero described the facilities to us. It's just a matter of, and there's, Blaz, you said there's more being made below?
Yeah, for like the ones that are closest to you right now, all of them are complete, but you can tell on the diagnostic station that there are more further into this place that are in various states of completion. Some are still kind of being constructed through these machines. Basically, they're being like gestated, more or less.
Yeah.
So there's like some like that's like a fetus, then like a baby. Some are like not quite like adult yet. By the way, not all of these are actually like fully adult people in here. There are
there's toddlers, adolescents, teenagers, different stages of life.
All different stages of development. It looks like there's like a schedule for these people to be released by.
Yeah.
And some of them are grouped together, intending to be a family unit that share the same gene structure. It's basically they're fabricating an entire civilization for this planet.
This isn't just a cloning facility. It's more akin to a hive. Is this why you want to? Is this why you want to flood the rest of the continent?
Well, the only reason he's going to do that is if they, by they I mean Exotech, gets to Boreapolis. Or he might just be totally fucking mad cuckoo balls.
Well, no, like Tali was asking that to Zero directly.
Oh, to Zero.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, can you ask the question again? One more time for me, please.
Like Tali said the first part of that sentence to Hans, where it's like, but just again, like, just still out loud, not necessarily hiding anything.
Well, that's what Hans would say.
But, like, this facility, it's less of a cloning facility and more akin to a hive. And Zero, is that why you want to flood the rest of the continent? Because of this?
People of Boreapolis did not see my vision. They did not believe me. When every other settlement on this planet saw what was happening, many of them rallied to my cause. Many of the people who did not originate on this planet also saw what was happening. But the people of Boreapolis did not listen. And there is nothing I can do about it. Their programming is far too strong for me to unravel. And they have no place on this planet. If we are to take it back, they will be loyal Exotech soldiers. They could be turned on us in an instant. I do not want to have something like that on this planet. As far as I'm aware, they're already dead.
But then why ruin the rest of the ecosystem?
The planet is still in its nascent stage of terraforming. Such damage can be easily repaired. It is not like some such things did not happen on Earth naturally. Flash floods, sudden storms, hurricanes, volcanic eruptions, tectonic shift. What difference does it make if it's manufactured?
Hang done, you want these people to die, right?
I would rather not have them die, but
Oh,
I
rather
see
not
no...
have them.
Because they are, like everyone else on this planet, they are a victim of circumstance. But unfortunately, I cannot get through to them. They refuse to see what is happening here. Exotech's grip on them is at its strongest there.
It's a necessary evil, is what you're saying.
Unfortunately. And even if we did win and take this planet back, then we would have to deport all of these people elsewhere. Where is Exotech going to put them? They will likely just hurtle their entire ship into the sun.
Oh, yeah, and waste a good ship?
I would rather have their blood on my hands, as has already happened. I can already live with myself this way. I don't see why anybody else should.
What's your plan here, genius?
All right, what's your plan?
What's
I
your
said,
plan,
so what's
genius?
your plan here, genius?
And Tali's just intently watching Zero as he
Yeah.
explains.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to whisk all these people away? Are you going to leave them to rot? What's your plan?
The time for these people has not yet come. Once Exotech has been removed from this place, then they may walk out in the sunlight. But for now, they must sleep.
Well, great. Tally, and Hans turns to Tally. Do they look comfortable? Are they having a nice nap?
Would I be able to discern that? Like,
Yeah.
with
With the role that you've gotten before, yes, you can tell that they are safe in these pods. Although you do see something that you haven't really, you're not really familiar with. It looks like something's being downloaded into them, albeit very slowly. Some of them have already been completed, but others are still in some stages of being introduced some information directly into their brains.
I would assume those are artificial memories.
You would be correct. As soon as you investigate further on your diagnostic station, you do find out that those are, in fact, artificial memory generation files, essentially. There are millions of... There are millions of different combinations that they have going on here that are all kind of being almost procedurally generated from the computer core of this place.
Alright, Zero, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Can you turn the dreams off? Or is that a part of keeping them from going insane?
If we turn the dreams off, then the ones who are, the ones who are in the process of learning these things will have to learn as a human, from experience. Once these people emerge from their pods after the download is complete, they will be a complete person. They will have a personality. They will have memories. They will learn how to speak, how to read, how to do whatever it is that they have been programmed to do. All of these people have a purpose on this planet.
Yeah, but can I ask you another question? Are you going to let them do the thing that they were programmed to do, or can they decide for themselves?
That is the whole point of this, for them to decide.
Well then great, I'm pro them deciding. He puts a thumbs up. I have seen enough. Tali, thank you for your assessment. I'm going to be syncing back up with the rest of the crew now.
A little bit out of character, if I'm allowed to.
Oh,
There's something fishy about this. Something really fishy is about this, and it's not because it's underwater.
That I think Hans, he's ready. He's ready to make a decision. He's ready.
Not still, but like Tali's mindset now is that she's actually seen what is actually going on, what Exotech is doing. And it's not just like slipping them the Kool-Aid on the side.
They were born from the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, exactly.
We are.
They are the
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Right.
Glad get out of my head.
I was also going to
Speaking of-
say... Go on.
Speaking of Kool-Aid, what's to stop this Zero guy from putting his own brand of it into the badge, making basically a bunch of
I think he
How
would
do I
have
put-
done that by now.
perfect citizens, if you will.
I think you would have done that by now.
Yeah.
I mean, it took us a while to notice that the other citizens of Boreos were kind of weird.
The way I understand
And we have been around these people for a few minutes, an hour at best.
True. The way I see it is that he's waiting for the conflict to be over to release these people. And he can't actually prematurely release them because they're stupid. And they're being taught a lot of very valuable shit. And if he pulls them out too early, they're going to be underbaked and a little derpy. And that's not going to set them up for
And a little derpy.
That's my honest opinion on the situation.
Little derp.
But I was gonna say, like, since Hans is kind of reconvening with the others,
Yeah. He's
and
sharing this with those two.
I guess this is probably a good point for, like, everyone else, and how much pancake syrup is in Dunban's hair, and how many children are hanging off of him?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I need you to roll me evens or odds.
Oh, no.
I'm calling odds. I don't know what it means.
Well, hey, I gotta roll it. You just have to call it. That's all I got. That's all we gotta do.
What was the roll?
I rolled a 6. You called
Oh,
odds.
no.
Okay.
So it is not favorable to your position.
Not still, but before we move on with shenanigans, like, Tali's mental state right now is just like, she's seen what's going on, and she has nothing but contempt for Exotech, and even more contempt for Zahn now.
Also, I'll be honest, I hadn't seen Blaz's roll. I thought that was in response to something else. But go on.
Right.
And it's just like, because before where she was a little apprehensive to just leaving Zero to his devices and just letting this go on, she doesn't exactly want to assist Zero in his endeavors now, but she doesn't. But knowing that the people are effectively just worker bees in a giant hive, she has no. She doesn't want anyone to die, but it just, as she said to Zero, it's a necessary evil at this point. You know what I mean?
It's a moral quandary.
Exactly.
You let possibly millions of people just get drowned by a rogue glacier?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, everybody's dead.
Which funny story. In one of the high points in a campaign I was in with our now mutual friend Mistiv, we somehow turned a giant castle golem and put a volcano into it and killed 2,000 plus people in the span of like minutes.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, just because of a luck-based system based on a curse on one of our players.
I agree. Okay, so
Okay, so we should probably bounce back to Frost
Yep.
here, because you guys had a little conversation.
Yep.
By the way, with what you had rolled there, or with what you have predicted there, Ari, basically you're having, I mean, it's more creepy than chaotic, because they're all talking to each other telepathically. Like, you can kind of hear them. It's like, to you, it's kind of like whispering.
It's just like mannequins.
Kind of. Yeah, but they're just kind of like, they're just kind of whispering to each other telepathically. It's like always eerily quiet, and everyone's just kind of munching on pancakes, having a great time. And it's just, they are rather well behaved for children, but they are very spooky. So if anything, you are just highly unsettled.
they're a little off.
Yes.
He's probably thinking.
A little.
He's probably mostly thinking, I need to inject some chaos into this.
Have you kids played Pop-O-Matic Trouble?
No.
I was gonna say he's more or less kind of doing that consideration of food fight.
you want to put what you want to pull an Inception and put that idea in their minds for food fight?
Yes, but he's also picking up some pancakes himself because he will incite the chaos. He's just he like all things considered, he is slightly the weird older brother. He will do shit like this.
Okay. You engage in food fight shenanigans.
All right, perfect. Hans is caught in the crossfire.
You come in the middle of a food fight.
Right.
Yeah, you go in to see what the hell's going on with you're suddenly you find out there's like 24 extra kids in this place and you're like, what the hell? You go and find, you go up to the door, you open it up, and there's just like an absolute like chaotic food fight happening inside of that nursery.
Yep. Pancake lands square on his chest. Butter and syrup side in.
Meanwhile, back at the computer core.
I'll be back.
You're just like sitting in the chair waiting for like the process to end.
I'm sorry, I cannot validate your identification. It seems that I have been cut off from the Boreas network. I cannot verify that you are in fact a Tier 2 contract holder for Exotech. I apologize. And then you hear this little, as your little ID card gets puts back out of the console.
Well, damn. I guess I'm just going to do this as she takes the card, she plugs into the USB.
Wait, stop. What are you doing?
Don't mind me, just plug to the USB.
You are not an authorized user. This course of action is unacceptable.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
I will alert security.
Okay, okay, Baz, I'm going to have to override Mother. I'm sorry. I'm overriding Mother.
Frost, you have to override Mother. Roll me a intelligence and computers check.
Do I get anything for my one with the machine tech stage from this?
I'll let you succeed on a 7.
Okay, here we go. Use intelligence. But okay, Okay, so Baz says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
All right, and Mother. Well, she only got 4.
Sorry, Mother. Just.
So you managed to hack your way in through the AI's defenses. And you managed to stop her from alerting security before they come for you. By the way, you don't really know what the security in this case would mean. It's probably not good.
I know, that's why I'm like, well, what could he be in this case?
Turrets.
Cyber parrots.
Did you say turrets or ferrets?
Parrots.
I have parents.
Parrots. Yeah, I heard parrots.
I said turrets.
Oh,
they're-
I heard
ferret.
I
they're
heard
ferrets.
parrots like macaws.
No,
I
they're
had
weird.
parents like, did you eat your supper?
No, they're like weird parrot ferret combinations that happen to have guns. There we go.
Nice.
Eat your
Horrifying.
vegetables.
All right. So yeah, you managed to break into, past her defenses. You turn off from her security, and she's basically at your whim now. You're in.
Okay. Okay, cracks knuckles.
You kind of hear her voice kind of crackle and get kind of statically distend in the background before being shut off.
Okay,
What is it that you
Blaz.
want to know?
Everything.
Define everything.
Okay, so what is? Okay, first off, what would security be in this case? What is the security of this place?
Okay, so there's about 100 security robots currently in the security level that are right now are dormant. Not a lot of them are active. There's maybe about 20 of them that are actually still functioning. They would have made a beeline to this place, and Bodo Bobby would have shot you. Shot you.
Huh, okay, that's good to know.
You would have gotten just riddled with holes.
Not again.
You would become the cheese.
It won't be the first time.
They would have fired some high velocity rounds right into your liver.
Besides the
Like-
pods, but well, do
Okay.
they have do they have anything in storage besides the pods and the security here in this place?
This facility here, from what you can understand, is entirely around its purpose surrounds the production of the pod people. The computer core itself is one of the primary functions of the computer core is to tailor the memories that would be injected into each person. So there are just millions upon millions of different combinations of memory files that can be compiled together to form a person's life.
Is it possible to edit this process?
To what end?
No, I'm just in general. Is it possible?
With some effort, yes. It looks like it's using some software that you are not familiar with, however.
You just like looks at this console.
Hmm.
Let's see. Is there a release button here out of curiosity? Or is that
Release
in
for
a
what?
different place? The tubes.
You wanna
There
release
are-
the tubes.
Yes, there is an override command that you could, in fact, open up all of the pods at once if you wanted to. In an emergency.
I can edit the mines, or just release everything.
What other actions do you... Wait, you're at the computer core, Frost. I mean, there's... What else do you want to do?
I'm just I'm just thinking. Don't worry. Let's see. Does it show the progress of the downloading here? Like,
Yes, some of them have stalled because, according to this console here, some of the pods have been put into maintenance mode.
okay. And some of them are
So some of the pods are perpetually on ice, as it were.
okay. And would this place, besides the place we came into, does this place have like a vehicle bay, where like, let's say like supplies would come into?
That would be the place that you entered.
Okay.
It's actually a submarine bay. So this
Okay.
base was in fact built on the ocean floor long beforehand. Or not ocean floor, glacial floor? Yeah, it's a giant. It's a great lake. Yeah.
On the lake bed.
Yep, lake bed. So yeah, that would have been there's a submarine bay in there that would allow the subs to bring some things down to the base, offload stuff, carry things away.
Wait a second. It could also go partly underground. Be like an underground cave. Or
Well,
wait,
you see,
was there anything else around it when we were approaching?
If I may bring your attention to the map here.
Well,
Okay,
The
so
main
you
map?
Yep, the main map. So you know where you are right now?
yep.
True.
So all of this whole area right here, this is actually a glacier. All of this. There's just a little bit of land that kind of connecting this little spot up to this one here. Otherwise, this would be all ocean, or not ocean, lake.
A large
So-
inland lake.
Yes.
You mean-
So this would be able to escape. Like if there's any subs here, they could just escape out through here.
Like
Well,
G.I.
looks like-
Joe.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Man.
No, I just remember the G.I. Joe movie where they escaped through a glacier in a submarine.
Oh, nice. So yeah, so you could essentially pilot a submarine underneath this thing, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, and then this is where it naturally flows downhill, and over here
Yeah.
as well, escaping towards the sea.
Now you see this river here is interesting because this is artificial.
Oh, that's artificial.
This is an artificial river. Yes, there is. This would be information that you guys would be able to find out. Actually, when you arrived on this place, so there's a natural river here that would flow down out into the sea, but this river right here actually is made to cut through the glacier to kind of bring the water out from over here and bring it over this way. Really, I'm just trying to cover up the fact that I put a river here at all before I made all of this a glacier.
No, I can dig it.
I could go back and edit that, but it's too late now.
Shh. It didn't happen.
Run off from another mountain, of course, feeding into.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. So, can Hans just get on the comms?
Mhm.
Yeah, Ursa, how's it going over there? We're wanting to sync back up if you can make it.
Yeah. I'm just going to do something real quick.
We can come to you. I actually want to get out of here. Please, can I get out of here?
Okay, I'll make this thing quick.
And this is when Mother begins to reassert herself on the console.
Oh no, emergency release, go!
Wait, what?
I don't want her to reassert herself, so
Are
like,
you
oh
wait?
no.
You want to
Frost!
emergency release all the pods?
Frost!
God,
No,
Frost, no.
Ross, I swear to God.
please no.
Tally will unplug
What
yourself.
did you mean by emergency release, Frost?
Well, the pods.
Frost!
No!
Because he's like, well, mother, like, unless I camp with
Tally
the.
will unplug you.
Mother's purpose is to make sure this facility is safe.
You just went through all the rigmarole. If you pull the plugs, they come out kind of undone.
Baked, so to be safe.
Sure.
Okay,
I'm
I
just-
know. Okay,
Think
I
about
know.
it.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to. Before she comes back on bus,
Yes.
I will cut off her ability. Essentially, I'm going to cut off her ability to control the security drones, because I don't want to be shot.
Okay, so you remove her ability to cut. Okay, I need you to make me a wits and computers test to do this fast, Frost.
Okay, that's 7. That's still 7 dice.
All right, succeeding on 8s. Got to go fast.
Two rolls.
Oh.
3 successes.
Okay, let's see if she can do it. Oh, nice work, Frost.
Yeah.
All right, so you quickly just shred her ability to control the security drones when she finally manages to take over the console again. What exactly do you think you're doing?
Like I said, I didn't touch anything.
You've removed my access from the security drones.
Well, I thought you were going to shoot me.
I was going to take you into a holding cell.
Well,
And then shoot you.
well, they were broken anyway, except for like 20.
20 of them is all I need.
Well, have a good day then. She stands back up.
The door behind you starts to slowly close, Frost. Roll an agility and athletics test.
Oh no, I suck at these things. Agility plus athletics.
Okay.
Okay.
Succeeding on 8s.
Okay, never mind. I don't suck at these things.
Well then.
All right, so your survival instinct kicks in. You're like, shit. As you run towards the door, and then you realize, oh no, it's closed. And then you like slide across the floor, roll cool like as you get out the door, and it shuts
thing
behind
is-
you.
The thing is, I could have karma'd Frost, but I'm not going to. I'll let Frost do his shenanigans.
And you manage to escape the mother's core.
like Indiana Jones type music starts playing.
Dun, 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 dun.
You get
Ba-ba-ba.
you get bouldered.
Drop staff, goes back for staff,
Copyright.
totally closes. Oh, and then she's like,
Do it.
well, that was interesting. And she just starts making her way back.
And you hear a voice on the loudspeaker say, "You are still in my facility, trespasser. I will be monitoring all of your progress."
That's okay. That is bragging
attend-
private.
The attendants have been alerted. The authorities have also been alerted.
What are the authorities in this place?
Zero hears a little beep on his little wristwatch thing.
Where is he?
It appears. Yeah, he's in the same room as you are. He's been following you around.
Right. Hans would probably notice his watch change to different color.
It just makes a little beep beep sound.
All right.
Beep, beep, beep.
Go ahead. She's just going to watch 0.
It seems your friend has alerted security.
Wait a second. I know who this is. No, just continue on. I'm just gonna picture.
Well, you're just gonna put GLaDOS in there?
No, no.
How are you doing today? Because I'm a potato.
Also, can I just say, because I wanted to dig into things, that Majima from Yakuza was voiced by Mark Hamill, and then later Matthew Mercer in Like a Dragon.
Neat.
Oh, we got a downgrade. That's too bad.
Oi!
Ouch.
Boom.
Wow, Blaz.
Shots fired.
He's so good that was his name. I can see.
Both are great voice actors in their
Mercer
own right.
is
Goddammit.
fine. I love him as Eater in Pillars of Eternity. He's really funny.
Mercer is many
Anyway,
things.
Yes.
Anyway, go on.
Oh yeah, I've seen I Am Mother. That was a
Yeah. I was like, wait a second. I know what situation I'm in.
It's at this point that Hans is just going to take off looking for the hacker, the techno sorceress.
Are you gonna
Searching
send Tolly
down
to
the
find
bitch.
Dunban?
You're just like shh.
Frost, I need you to make me a body and athletics check.
Body athletics check. I could do that.
Oh no, sorry, no. I need Frost to make me a body athletics check.
See, by myself.
Or rather, I mean, you could make an agility and stealth test too. I suppose. Are you trying to escape Mother's gaze?
No, she's just like shh.
Okay.
Just
See,
running.
body plus athletics. Okay, 4 dice again.
So Frost, you're just trying to escape. You're just trying to escape Mother. Like she just keeps kind of hounding you the whole time. And then you think, oh, you know what I'll do is I'll just hop into a vent. She can't find me there. And you start crawling around inside the vents. And then that's when Hans, you're looking around for your techno sorceress when you hear a thump 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 come up from above you, and suddenly the vent breaks loose and yourself falls right down in front of you.
Yeah, she's yours. Can I make a check?
Sure. Body and athletics.
Body and intelligence? Or wait, body.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics.
Get you with your
Sorry, I
brain.
kind of slurred my letters there.
9 dice for that. I beat it.
Oh yeah, catch her no problem.
Eh.
She's a lot heavier than you thought. Probably because of all the metal.
It's the metal.
The shock absorbers sink in Hans's techno legs. Wow. Hey, there you are. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, her mother's angry.
That's when you hear the voice on the loudspeaker say, "There you are."
Go.
Hans just running down the hallway with her hand.
She's mad. Cut her out the system. I removed her ability from call the security drones. Go.
Yeah, he's gonna get on the comms. Everybody, we're saddling up. It's been very great. Zero, thank you for everything, but we gotta go. Bye.
Zero
Rescue anyone you
looks
can
down
from
the
here.
hall and asks, "Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?"
We got an angry parent on the.
Well, Hans will stop. It'll just kind of slow. Be like, no reason. Why aren't you running?
Why are you covered in syrup?
That was a food fight, and you're covered in syrup too now.
Oh.
What is even going
You
on?
can call it a
here?
sticky situation.
Oh, jeez.
No, this is a very sticky situation.
He's gonna set the
I-
techno sorceress down.
I will let Mother know that you are no harm to her. What did you do to make her so upset?
I might have USB'd her.
It's a little forward.
And then I just kind of looked around to see what everything did. No, just casual.
I'm guessing you didn't have the proper permissions to.
I mean, I gave her my Exotech card.
Oh, this place has been cut off from the Exotech network for years. Or not
Well, I
years,
didn't
months.
know that. I mean, but I thought I might as well try to be polite, before I got intrusive.
She always this much of a handful?
No.
He's asking Hans.
Asking Hans what's, I'm sorry.
Is she always this much of a handful?
Well, I don't know. She's a bigger handful now than she's ever been, and he just clomps her down.
I'm gonna say this is probably the point that Dunban and Alex reconvene with everyone.
Yeah, we're all reunited, and Johnny
And
is
Tolly's just
still-
wondering why the fuck is everyone covered in syrup?
Dunban and Alex, both of you have a gold star.
Dunban has his, like, literally in the middle of his forehead.
Well, it's not like I touched anything. I mean, I could have, but I didn't.
Look, were you in their systems? What happened?
Oh yeah, so from there you can, rewrite memories. You can emergency release every single pod. Just the security, which I actually removed her ability to call.
Look, before you say anything more, he's just gonna hold a finger up. Shh. We all need to mount up right now before we do anything else. Agreed?
I don't know if I want to get sub in my cockpit.
Where'd you get the cereal?
There was
Pancakes.
a food fight.
With who?
Little kids.
What?
He just waves it off. Big brother instincts.
Yeah, and I assume Dunban and Alex have filled Hans and Tally in on what both of them did. Now we're all up to speed, right? I think we need to get Johnny and move on. Who disagrees there?
I feel like you don't need to be regaled on what happened with Dunban and Alex. You just see a bunch of kids and a bunch of floating plates
You're
of
right.
pancakes. I think
Just
that's
see
all
it.
the answer you needed.
Well, yeah, Hans saw a glimpse. He knows.
There's one kid in the back. He's got like his hand up in the air, like he's doing a destructo disc, and there's like a plate floating around with a pancake on it.
Oh my!
Awesome.
Shouldn't we bring them with us?
Well, hang on a sec. Zero, what's with the kids, man? Are they yours?
No. I am their guardian for the time being. They were
Yeah.
another side project that Exotech wanted to put together. They're primarily one of the primary reasons why I decided to stay on this planet and why I changed my mind.
Let me ask you something, okay? All these people, they're gonna wake up, and the first thing they're gonna know, other than the bullshit that you just drilled into their heads, is that this is their planet, this is their home, they belong here. But these people, where were they born? Where did they grow up? Here as well?
That I haven't quite contemplated.
So here's my point. If they weren't from here, then they got the right to live out there, and he just points up, in the stars. Like you and me have any right to get off this rock whenever we want. You're staying here on your own volition. And that's great. I'm getting out of here. And these people, they might deserve the right to decide for themselves. Do they want to stay here and see your glorious vision of this wonderful planet utopian society? Great. They get to decide for themselves.
What place do they have out there? They're not like you and I.
They could be
They're not
better.
like you. I'm not even one of you.
Well, they could be better, is my point.
What place does any of us have?
Exotech wouldn't stand for it. They'd probably collect them all together and attempt to recoup their losses.
Thinking about, well, here, sir, even though she's usually a cold and calculator, put her hand on 0. Think about it this way. Exotech will have a less chance finding them out here than on this planet. So basically, you'll give them a far better chance out there than right on this planet.
I can remember that last bit with me, Frost.
You basically out there, they have a much better chance of not being found by exotech than being used on experiments than here. So basically, us bringing those kids along with us, you're basically guaranteeing a better future for them.
Yeah, you're right. Think of it like this. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, man. He's just going to kind of playfully sock Zero.
You don't understand. If they're out there, how can I protect them? Be scattered across all of space. They could be hunted down.
But what if you came with them? And these people fend for themselves. Just leave all the equipment behind, that when they wake up, they can decide their future their way.
But if there's no one there to teach them what they need to do and what had happened to them, then
Well, how
I would
about
be
this?
responsible for an aimless people.
How about this? You just write them a note, okay? You be like, this is what happened. And here's your future now. It's up to you to decide where you take it. I'll help you pen that note, okay? But here's the thing. We leave them everything that they need to succeed. And that's their future. They can make it, they can break it. Either way.
Actually, dude, did you never just think about it? You can read, like the mother computer can rewrite memories. You can just put it into the programming to know what happened here.
I have contemplated that, but I don't really know what kind of effect that would have on these people to suddenly wake up and realize all the memories that you have in your head are a lie immediately.
Well, right now,
Well, you don't tell them about everything, but you just sprinkle a little bit here, sprinkle a little bit there.
And just omit certain truths, and then rather than just outright lying to them.
Tolly.
Yeah.
Isn't it true that when people are asleep, they can still learn things, still commit things to memory? In fact, musicians and doctors, they practice their crafts in their dreams. And it's like the perfect stage to just test anything. And then when they wake up, they're the wiser.
Well, I'm not entirely sure about that, but there has been cases of subliminal messaging through sleep.
Right. So here's my point. You break this stuff to them in their dreams. You just piecemeal it to them. Kind of drill it in over and over, help them accept it. Then when they wake up, they get to make the choice. It's not dumped all at once on them. They've kind of already been brought up to speed.
And mother could do it easily.
That's right.
Would have to consult
Sorry,
with
mother.
Well, you consult mother. You know what? Hell, let's just go back to our tents and we'll think about this. It's been really nice meeting all you people. We need to get going now.
But we should definitely bring the kids though.
Well, back to that point. They should choose for themselves. Do you agree or disagree, Mr. Zero?
They're children. They don't have a place out there, and they're psionic. They would get hunted down by the psyops, Exotech.
Duncan kind of like interrupts for a moment. Well, they all want to leave, actually.
They don't understand. They don't know.
Kids are actually a lot more insightful than you would actually give them credit for. They don't understand as much as you would think, but a child knows what they want, and trust me, if a child wants to leave this place, I think they know enough.
But it's not safe for them to leave. They don't understand the danger out there.
They'll be safe with us.
They're still fighting. What?
Wait
Safe
a second,
with
wait a
you?
No. Hey, hold that. Yes, it's
What?
not safe out there, alright? But is
Not yet, at
anywhere?
least.
I mean, shit. There's got to be other places out there, a dry port, anywhere, you know? But honestly, I'm done with Exotech just force-feeding the situation. manipulating it and trying to get it profitable and shit. That doesn't sit right with me at all. So yeah, I understand why you're fighting against them. I do, truly. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Power to the resistance and all that shit. But I gotta go. And these kids, they could decide for themselves if they're ready to leave or stay with you. But you have that choice too. You know, you could leave. You could come back. You could watch over them. Aren't you gonna have to protect them from space lanes anyways?
That is true.
So how about you watch over them as a guardian angel, right? You come to them in times of need. But these kids, get them out of here, man. They need to deserve, or I should say, they deserve to live a real life. And a real life is out there.
They
You know,
certainly need
orcs-
to eat more than pancakes.
Yeah, exactly. They need some exposure to new stuff.
And
Roll a charisma and presence test.
Okay.
Or you could use intelligence if you're trying to. This sounds like a pretty logical. Or wait, what are you trying to appeal to exactly?
I'm trying to get him to see the logic in this, in that he's going to be moving on anyways, because if he wants to protect them, he's going to have to watch the space lanes, because they could come back any day. So he's leaning on that. He's leaning more on, like, tactical decision. So I'm going to pop my affiliation for tactical cunning to appeal to him. So I'm appealing to his tactical nature here.
And can yours to help him, because yours is laying out, like, you know, the logic of it.
Sure.
Alright.
So cunning strategist being evoked.
Okay, so make me a intelligence and charisma test,
I could do that. That's fine. That's 5 dice, not 4. I'll take it.
and
For my affinity, anything?
exceeding on 7s, and you get 2 rerolls from Ursa helping.
Oh, great. I think it succeeded.
All right, it looks like you got 3 there. Nice. And Zero lets out a sigh. I suppose you're right. But the fighting hasn't stopped. Wouldn't be safe for them to leave now.
Well, we are getting on a shuttle out of here.
Wait a second. It just came to me. I think I got an idea. Is there a way to shut out the controls from even Exotech, so Exotech couldn't revive them?
And they would just stay down here forever?
Well, here's the thing. You come with us. You go to the stars. You come back with hammers and nails, and you wipe out Exotech. You start building the future for these people. We leave now. We come back stronger.
Dunban kind of looks like he's thinking about the entire situation. He's like, I don't know if I want to leave a bunch of little kids here, though.
Well, they're coming
Yeah,
with us,
yours is
and then we're going to decide what's going to happen next.
I mean,
yours is basically talking about bringing them on the show with us when we're leaving.
yeah, it's like, well, it would be a lot to explain, but I'm pretty sure at least me and my sister might be able to help. I mean,
Did they watch after the little ones?
I watched over my sister, and she's certainly a better cook than I am. So,
Great, there you go. Done.
Pancakes forever.
basically, I'm appealing to Dunban's adoring little sister trait, where it's just like, he's a big brother. He can't just leave a bunch of little kids.
Yep.
What of Boreopolis? You plan on attacking that place? Taking the spaceport and leaving? Or what about all the fighters that will still be here?
You know, that's a damn good question. You're their general, right?
I can't leave them all behind. They rely on me.
What if they become total ghosts? They go live in the ocean, submarines, up in the mountains. They just watch over these freaking lands. Basically, clear out get lost. Exotech can't find them. I mean, they know this place better than Exotech does. They've been living here long enough, right? So you lie low and you wait. We come back and we just fire from orbit. Just let them have it. Glass the whole area and then build anew.
Could work. That could work. Yes. I will go talk with Mother. I will get the preparations set for these people. Make sure that Exotech is locked out from this place.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dunban
Nothing
kind
that I cannot restore myself.
of...
If you need security access, I can re-grant that.
Dunban probably just looks at Hans.
Oh, he
and
just face palms.
he's just like, so, Hans, is it possible to double check with Sharif that there's going to be plenty of room for about 20 odd children?
Well, Hans contemplates the size a mech takes up and 20 odd, maybe 50 people tops.
Well, it's also the fact that because the Walrus is said to hold 10 ACEs.
That's right.
And
And
how many we got? 6? 5?
We got to think about Phillips coming with us and Elliot.
And Elliot.
And
Okay, so
the Rhino might not make it. It might not.
if anything, we could always just leave the Rhino. The Rhino.
The Rhino has a destiny to die on this planet. I have a feeling. It's
So
But
let's
still,
see
though,
here.
But still, though, it's just a matter of.
There's the 6 of us, plus Phil and Elliot.
That's 8.
That's 8.
Yeah.
And Blaz, and Blaz, what's the average what's the average area of an ACE?
They're about 10 meters tall, I think.
Roughly
Yeah,
12.
but
Yeah, so maybe about
but still, like
5
how
meters
many-
across.
Maybe like 15 cubic meters, I suppose. Pick up like a 15 by 15 meter space, essentially.
Okay, hold on. I'm
There's
actually
ample room.
googling this up. I'm googling this up.
Like, okay, basically, if you have a space for 10 ACEs on board your ship, you likely have enough room for like 50 people, probably.
Yeah, he's bringing
like-
up more in the fact that, like, they were originally trying to evacuate, like, people in the main city, and then all of a sudden we're bringing in people that are unaccounted for from the original numbers.
Okay, so I'm like, oh, I think I got it. Hold on.
Oh boy.
I'm not finding anything that's right. God damn it. But I feel like that if it's a 15 by 15 meter space that it takes up, I feel like that's enough room for 20 extra children.
Easily.
I think it'd be enough.
I'm just making
Easily
sure
enough
because
room
they...
for 20
do the
extra
math.
kids. Because
I wanted
Yeah.
to
Because,
attempt
like,
the
no-
math for the lulz.
like a narwhal is a pretty big ship, so likely that there's like the captain of that ship that probably has a crew to maintain it. Maybe a maintenance crew for the ACs on board the ship. Maybe you probably have to supply those yourselves. All the slots for the ACEs, and then likely quarters for whoever's on board. So it might get a little cozy in there.
We could make it work. Also, there might be one mech here that could definitely survive in the vacuum of space, and that is Zero's, but also possibly Johnny's. Is Johnny's fit for space?
All mechs can operate in space.
Oh, that's interesting.
They
Well,
usually
in-
just don't have the power themselves to leave orbit.
Right.
Yeah.
Once we escape orbit, we can actually move a mech outside to just get a little more wiggle room inside if we needed it. But we're going to have a lot of space on top of that. So I think we'll be good. Yeah, especially if the Rhino's not coming, which I don't anticipate. We have no idea.
That thing's dying on this planet.
Well, I think like its pilot died here, it wants to be laid to rest here. I
Yeah,
think that
exactly.
Feeling, the machine spirit calls to me. It tells me that's what it wants.
Oh, when we get 40k up in here.
Oh, sure. But yes, I'm good with that plan. I actually think, honestly, does it look like Hans reached 0?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, great.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So 0 plans on a tactical withdrawal from Boreas and to come back
That's right.
with a stronger force to liberate the planet. Although how that is going to be accomplished is beyond him. But right now, currently, they're kind of fighting on their back foot.
That's right.
Because of us.
Well, we put them in that position, but at the same time, it's true. The remaining forces are still here and they can't leave. But honestly, they become ghosts, right? They just lay low.
It's
and
just
wait for this shit to blow
it's
over.
General Patton's Ghost Army.
Exactly, and that shit is gonna be so tight. They're just gonna be coming out of the forest and shit with canvas armor. It's gonna be fucking sweet. All right. So, is everybody in agreement?
The bushes are speaking Slavic.
I mean, I think at this point, y'all have come up with a good enough plan for Dunban to be like, yep, sounds like it'll work.
All
Yeah,
right.
and Tolly's okay with it too, because it's just a matter of like they're still getting out of there in one piece, and it's just a matter of it's a way to prevent a decimation of the continent. No, decimation means only destroying 10%.
Interesting. Well,
Yes,
it does
because
have Desi
it's in the name. It's in the name.
So, on our way out, we're going to try and take out as much exotech nonsense as we can. I mean, let them have it full blast. Conserve your ammo for the big boys, but we're going to make a big ruckus getting out of here. You believe me on that, 0.
Absolutely.
You're just like, just has this blank look on your face and you hear like big bang, and she's just like, does that mean
Boom! Someone say boom!
Did someone say collateral damage?
Dunban's just like, Brockus is my middle name.
I thought you didn't have a middle name.
I'll be honest,
Does that
I've
mean
never
all the
given
kids
one.
get to call you Uncle Ruckus?
God damn it!
I feel like by the end of this, they'll just be calling him Big Brother.
So, it's at this point, Anon King says he's coming soon. That was like 15 minutes ago.
With pizza.
With pizza. He's just picking up pizza and he's on his way home. So he probably will be on in a sec. Do you think we should move on, or should we give him a chance to talk to 0 on his own turf? Or is it at a good place where we could leave?
Well, there's one more thing that he might want to be interested in, is that there's 34 other clones of him somewhere around here.
In this facility?
Now, if it,
Localized
he says that they're here.
this
Oh, okay.
facility.
No, it's just like it's getting late.
Yes, I understand that.
Mm.
What I'm thinking is that maybe we'll just backpedal on that one and say that there's just right now it's just the 2 of them and there's 34 other clones just out there,
Yeah.
and we could just wrap
wreck
that part
on it
up.
because
but,
it's a matter of
Yeah.
time.
So if people have to go, that is perfectly fine. I think we have.
We got a good plan, though. I
gotta
fucking love the plan.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, and we're still gonna be using the power kegs, as I'm calling them, because they're basically powder kegs at this point, to cause the distractions, so we can get to the ships, right?
They're going to be used to create as much damage against exotech forces on our way out. I was going to use it to fight against 0. We don't have to do that anymore, as far as I
Yeah,
understand.
exactly. We managed to convince them, like, hey, it's there
Yeah.
being evil, be a neutral party.
We're basically going to make
We
the
convinced them of
Rhinoceros
neutrality.
Rex glow with 0.
No, again,
worry.
this is all spoken out of character.
That's right.
I am kind of puzzled. How did we go exactly from we want to get out of here without ruining our reputation to let's turn Exotech into a glowing.
Well,
crate?
no, I think what was just that it's just a matter of like convincing 0, but at the same time, it's just a matter of of as long as the powder as long as the syrup goes off as planned, we don't need to actually do any fighting.
It's exactly right.
Because
We're on our way out. And
yeah,
this is the
because
last
we're
thing
gonna
we
be
can do.
because we're gonna be on our way out regardless.
Basically, we're still sparing the city. We're just preventing Exotech from blowing the place.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, the plan is we're going to be now. Are we going to be setting up the charges in Borealis or just locations around
Well,
Borealis or different locations?
We could definitely decide that another time. Because that's not even
Yes.
going to happen in this episode, as far as I know.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. But it's,
Well,
I'm-
the more prep time we get done for this one, the more we can just have it happen in the next one.
I
Yeah.
totally agree. So, my plan, if you want to just know very candidly, is to make the Rhinoceros Rex just like a construction mech. Put drills on it, go out there, survey places to lay some of this stuff down, get it fixed, get its horn up and running, and all that stuff. That's my plan, to just kind of turn it into the operational mech to get the heck out of here and also fend back the tide. But yeah, I don't know what else Johnny would want to do. I obviously want to leave that open ended there. We could always just roll it back and have him do that.
I mean,
yeah, but even
Alex,
then, like,
okay, this is the thing, Alex. I did want to ask you because you might object to this. So you just had an objection just now. What was it that you were just saying?
I was just confused because the main point, if I seem to remember, out of our retreat was to get out, get off the planet without ruining our reputation. Now we're only talking about, yeah.
I mean, to
Well,
be
but yeah.
fair, by the time we probably get back to the city, the contracts they have for our characters will have expired.
Yeah.
So at that point, our reputation is long
Is
since going to be
safe.
the last of our concerns.
Fenris, I'm gonna send you a message if I can. Hang on.
Yeah, and
now,
I guess...
Blaze, what if the contracts expired at this point in the first place, or is it because we've been MIA?
Yeah, they would have. Your contracts would eventually become void because of your long absence. You've essentially gone AWOL.
Yeah, so basically our reputations is the last of our concerns.
So it's a matter of. So it's just a matter of it's just a matter of like we're just no longer affiliated because we were deemed MIA.
Essentially, yes. So your contracts would be revoked.
Yeah, so
Void.
we're not going to want to be employed by these guys ever again, honestly. So we'll just get a contract with somebody else.
Yeah, it's just more in the fact that any of our exotype equipment, which I think mostly is just kind of the Toughbreaker and like...
And just one piece on Tali.
And
Oh, I got a lot of exotech stuff.
and then
I got
one piece on
Typhoon, I
one
got a
one
lot.
piece on both Johnny and Tali. I think the rest of us just have mostly public. Well, I guess
I have
me and
one. I have
actually,
one.
yeah,
from-
like
from
me
mine.
and Alex are the only ones that don't have any exotech equipment.
No, this was an exotech wonderland. I took all the good stuff.
Actually, the Electro Shield, I think it might be them. I don't remember.
Yes, it is them,
But-
and it's
but
a
you
wonderful device.
But you see, we don't have to return it.
Yeah, no, we bought it.
I mean,
That's ours now.
I mean, tiered equipment can still be requisitioned by the parent company for XYZ reasons.
I'll just slap up a DMCA.
But yeah, I guess anything else we want to take care of that is not like major important plot stuff, like anything like maybe with Johnny or one thing we could probably handle in the text chat.
Yeah.
We could,
Absolutely.
but I did want to resolve Alex's thing. So I understand your concern with that. How do you personally feel about it, Alex? Do you think we should go back to the original plan, or how do you feel about the current one?
Oh,
Excellent
difficult question, Ray.
Well, either way. Now's your chance to speak up if you did have anything to say about it.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Exactly.
Pieces.
Oh. Okay, let's go with what we have for now.
Darn. Ow.
Bring-
So are we? Are you guys good? Or
I'm
unless,
good. Totally is in a better mind state, realizing that it's not a matter of playing devil's advocate anymore.
Oh yeah, I think Hans is also relieved at what's happening. We don't have to feel guilty about leaving the kids behind. We're gonna come back and get these people, supposedly. We're
Yeah.
getting the heck out
Or
of
at
here.
least, Zero will.
Exactly. Yeah. And here's the thing: Zero is going to bring back a mighty, mighty force, and we might be a part of that. We might also not. I hope Zero understands that.
by the
it is an
end of
unfortunate reality of the situation.
But we're combining forces now to get the
Get
hell out of Dodge.
GTFO.
Yeah, because these guys are going to bring the hammer down eventually, and we don't want to be standing around when they do.
And meanwhile, Dunban has somehow become the surrogate older brother of at least 25 other kids. He's
That
not
bunny
sure how this.
multiplication. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not sure how this has happened, but being an older brother is just his lot in life.
That's awesome.
Oh, before we close out the session,
Oh boy.
there's one more thing we need to do, and
One
this is the
more
last
thing.
time we'll be able to do this.
Is it Mr.
Oh,
Zed?
that's right, the wheel.
And this time I'm thinking I would like to roll the die, because this is the final time we're going to be able to do this.
Let's do
Oh
it.
boy.
And Baz is like, no, this is my thing. I made it. I'm wrong.
It's my turn. It's my,
My
turn.
turn, I want to roll it. I'm going to do it secretly here. Let me get my die for a moment. I'm
Oh,
gonna
no.
use my
He's breaking
actual-
out.
My actual
die.
actual die.
It's gonna take-
Oh no.
Yeah.
B100. Here we go. Let's see here. There's the. Just so that you know it's real, I got my. Can you hear that? Can you hear the?
No.
I think I
Can't
heard
hear that?
something.
Hear that thumping sound of the metal dice hitting the?
Oh, now I hear
Oh
it.
boy.
Now I
There you
hear them out. You
Metal
have metal
dice.
dice.
We got metal dice.
Metal
Those things
dice.
are caltrops.
Yes, we got freaking easy roller dice here. I love these. All right, so D100. Here we go. Let's see what Mr. Zed has in store for you today. You have no idea how we got down here on the ocean floor.
It's that
You always
cursed.
find
It's a
that.
cursed fax machine.
God.
It followed us.
No, you see, Baz, like we're about to
No,
leave,
no.
and next you know something just floats up from underneath like the submarine bay, and it just has Mrs. Zed's
You
face
have a
on it.
package.
All right,
Got
here
a
we go.
parcel.
Watertight.
We got a 69.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, let me go check the table here.
What does that give us?
Get in bed with Mr. Zed.
I don't think that works for Blaz specifically.
Mr.
is that?
Zed will aid you on your next mission.
Wow.
What?
That's
All
what
right.
it actually
So
says.
you guys are talking in the hangar bay, the sub bay, when you see some bubbles coming up from the entry to this place. And you see this waterlogged android walk out of the water. That looks like Mr. Zed.
I'm gonna like show this on like my screen, showing that no, this is legit. This is an actual thing that is happening. Like this is an actual thing, guys.
Mr.
But-
Zed, you're real.
Of
Oh
course
my
I'm real. Did you think that I was a fabrication created by a megacorporation
I thought you were
in
a
order to
figment
give
of
you
my
outrage.
outrageous prices?
Pretty much yes.
Prizes, rather?
Considering the world we live in, that isn't too unlikely.
Mr. Zed, I gotta admit, I actually thought you lived on the box. And he points on the packaging where he's like posed perfectly.
I don't just live on the box. I also live in your hearts.
Yeah,
What?
And I'm about to give you the greatest prize of all. He like pulls out from behind his back. He's got this big ass assault rifle with like a underslung shotgun on it, and just goes freedom.
Yes! Yes!
Guys, this is
Honestly,
no,
oh,
guys,
Blaz, take a photo of your dice. Like,
Oh, I just
I
put them
want-
all away. Ah,
fuck!
guys,
Because it's
guys,
like, I just wanted to see, like, if that's what they actually landed on with a 6 and a 9.
I believe it.
guys.
wait, no,
But-
it was. So I got 2 D10s. One's got 10s on it. One's got digits on it.
Yeah,
It was 60 and
yeah,
9.
yeah.
That's what happened. He got 69.
No, I know,
dude.
no, it's still, I just wanted to, like, it's not that I
You
don't
just wanna-
believe
okay.
you. It's just like, I disbelieve the situation because it's like, this is almost too good to be true. It's almost like it's scripted.
Fate,
Also-
man. No, it's fate. which is-
Also,
I know, but
Nothing,
still.
nothing scripted here, son.
I know. Mr. Zed smiles down upon us with his fortune.
Also,
accept
guys-
Oh no, I completely accept the help because we're going to need all the help we got on that next
guys,
mission.
guys,
Yes,
guys,
Frost.
this is perfect. Mrs. Z can take the kids to the shuttle for us.
well now.
Mm,
Good.
Is
Or
that
he
so-
can kick
something we
ass.
trust him with?
Yeah.
I wouldn't exactly trust him with that.
No, you see, he's basically Miss Frizzle, and this is gonna be a.
Oh my god, no! No!
We just need to give him the bus.
No!
Put all the kids on it and say, "Get to the shuttle." They give us a field trip.
No!
Anyway, I think now that we have established that Mr. Zed is somehow going to be accompanying us, I think that's a good point for us to end
Yes.
it all off.
Wait, hang
Yes.
on. Hans is gonna walk over to the Mr. Bed and he's gonna do the Dylan, you son of a bitch.
And he grabs onto your hand, you flex.
Zed, you son
He,
of a
he,
bitch.
he looks at you dead in the eye with his Mr. Zed robot eyes that are burning with the passion of 1,000 suns.
Yeah.
I want to escape this hell that has become my life. All I give are prizes.
Now I give freedom.
Now I become death, destroyer of worlds.
But I'm gonna say that is a good point for us to end off on.
Yeah, that's a good start.
I'm gonna actually end the stream with a raid for once. So
Oh man!
we're gonna go raid the Juker. He is playing some Mega Mans.
Oh man!
I hope y'all enjoyed the stream.
Mega
but
Man.
Yeah, it was a blast. Thanks, guys. Really looking forward to next episode.